Good morning, Arvik.
Actually, should do my bosses first. Actually, I should wait and swap channels. Yo, what's up, genius? What's up, Velkia? Good morning. How you guys doing this morning? Oh, shit. Oh, let's actually go to the other side. Maybe I got this from that stupid fucking box last night. Kill them. No. What's grinding on anyways? Oh, witch, huh? Witch or wizard? How'd the parade go? It was awesome. It was the biggest parade yet. Normally the floats and stuff only last between 30 to 45 minutes, but it was just over an hour, so they had lots of participation this year. And something even cooler, that apparently a satellite came crashing in from orbit right above the parade too, because there was just like this streak across the sky. You're like, what the fuck is that? And it just broke up into a whole bunch of pieces and shit. I was like, holy fuck, that's kind of sick. That's what I said. I said, oh, sorry, kids. I think that was Santa's. Christmas is canceled. Yo, what's up, Jan? I did 5 hours of Christmas shopping Saturday. Definitely in the mood this year. Hell yeah. I need to do some more Christmas shopping. I probably should make sure I get out this upcoming Sunday and finish it up before it gets too crazy. Because if I don't get it done this week, Sunday, then next Sunday I think is the last Sunday, right? Let me take a look at my calendar. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't do it this Sunday, next Sunday's the last Sunday. It'll be fucking crazy. I'll have to get out at like 11 in the morning as soon as the stores open up. I know, it always jumps up on you so fast because it's like the beginning of November, Remembrance Day. You're like, okay, I got time. And then before you know it, it's December 1st, and you're like, fuck. And then you're at the first weekend, and then you do the math. You're like, oh shit, I got 2 weekends left. I'm fucked. What? Your store's open at 6 a.m. On Sundays here. They were open at 11, so it's you never really get it being super quiet. I'll legit arrive at like 1:45, get a spot in the parking lot, and just fucking park and wait for them to open. Yeah, it's on Sundays. On weekdays, it's or the other days, I think they open at like 9 or 8. It's a little bit early, but not 6. 6 would be awesome. I love going to the grocery store when they open at like 7 a.m. because it's so quiet in there. As long as they're stocked. Like the grocery team, they all work on at nights, right? But the meat department and stuff like that, they don't do nights. So if you get there too early, sometimes like the meat department is a little empty. And with produce. Oh shit, didn't go where the explosion was. So obnoxious how easy they made that boss. So annoying. Like, what's even the point? I wonder if I can manually type that. No, that didn't work. I did though. Oh my god, get over that fucking one little root there, holy. Fuck. Oh, shit. This seems so much more chaotic right now. What the fuck? There's literally fucking archers shooting both directions. The actual fuck. Oh. Say something funny. Yo, mama's so fat. The Christmas card you sent me last year is still in delivery. I don't know. Where the fuck is this? Did I kill him? Oh wait, never mind. I killed him. I thought he despawned. Stream having issue, keeps giving me errors, but other stream channels work. I mean, you're the first. Well, I guess you can't really hear me if I'm talking. See what happens if I try to load up my own stream. Works fine for me. Holy fuck, it's happening again! Okay, he's in a shitty spot. Can you get away from there? Thank you very much. Oh, I thought I died there for a second. Is Bamboo 10? No, we're about to do Bamboo 10. Just getting my bosses done for the week. But this, and then we'll do Sangoon 10, and then we are done. Hopefully they give us Duoxiny or a Mugi next. And then we can just do more C10s of the better bosses. He's gonna despawn, isn't he? Die, you little bitch. What's up, Dragor? Good morning. Oh. Would it have been approximately 300 to 400? Stop fucking moving around, you little rat! God damn, you're running fucking in circles! Where the fuck is he? There he is. My gear score is all of it. Or I guess I can't really say that anymore. I guess there's the DP whole aspect of it, isn't there? Fuck! Why did the one ability hit, but that one didn't? God damn it. Let's let that upsword drip. Come on, do it, do it, do it. Yeah. It's, oh wait, that's not the right ability. God damn it. Oh shit. What the fuck? That sucks. I accidentally locked myself in my interrogate. I went to fucking bolt out of that and had already started interrogate. Why are you doing Sangoon and not Bamboo and Apex for Hungers? If you use a slight bit of problem-solving skills to think about what Sangoon will offer that the others don't, you will have the answer to your question. Oh shit, I don't have that software running right now. One sec. I gotta put that shit on auto startup. I really do. So I stop forgetting. But that mean we'd have to think, I know, right? And guess what? I'm gonna force you guys think. No, it's not T10 pity. I already have made like 5, 6 T10s. It is not that. That is a really weird issue, Muffin. It's obviously something with your browser, specifically with my stream.
Chat, your mom is so festively dense that when she sat near the Christmas tree, the star on top recalculated its position like, hold up, that's the new north.
I recommend, Muffin, maybe try clearing your cache on your stream. You got something going on with your browser. Not this time. I'm not getting distracted this time. Oh, fuck me. Goddamn, that was so much shit to avoid there. A little bit of cheek clenching. Oh my god, stop with the rock falling. Give me a fucking chance. Yeah, something in there was messing with your browser for some reason. That was a close one. That was annoying. Fucking avoided it, but it still stunned me. There we go. We have all of our buffs up. Hint, hint. Hint, 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 hint. Hint, 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 hint. What do you mean only for the buff? What's your favorite recently designed class? I don't know. Sage? That's why I play it? We got a question. Of course it's Sage. The fuck? And maybe soon Savior. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, what am I missing now? I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Sage was older? Well, it's 4 years old now. Define recent. The last 6 months, because then there's only one class. The last year? That's only 2 classes. You're not really given many options. It's just a silly question. My favorite class is Sage. That's why I play it. That's the only answer that really matters. Thoughts on Awakened Dosa? Comfy grinder. Good large scale class. That's about it. That's about all the thoughts I have about it. Xavier will be coming in potentially a week. This Friday is the well, depending on your time zone, either Friday or Saturday is the Calpheon Ball. And then the first maintenance after that should be Savior. You missed a lot. Just know this, every single ball in the last almost 10 years now has come with a new class. And every ball is... The Heidel balls are always in June, and the Calpheon balls are always in... is it June? It's always around the middle of the year, maybe the month before. But... And then the Calpheon ball is always in December. There's only been a small exception where they've released less classes. June and December? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's been the same pattern for 10 years. With a couple very small exceptions. They will give us Savior. And then they will also showcase what they're working on next. They'll probably show us a little silhouette or something. And then that'll be basically the class that we get in Heidel. In the Heidel Ball in June. Yeah, they'll show like a silhouette or something. Something very brief. Yeah, Dosa, they just showed us the smoke. Savior, they just showed us the screen, like just the, what you call it? Fuck. Just a screenshot, not even a screenshot, just a, yeah, concept art. Well, we know she's a female class with a greatsword. With a giant sword. An absolutely massive sword. A sword that might make Awakened Warrior insecure about the size of his sword. What's her main hand? We don't know what her main hand is. Why did YouTube just do that? Why does it just say that my YouTube chat isn't active? We were live on YouTube a second ago. Oh my god, why am I getting fucking sick? Oh, I got the wrong consumable on. Whoopsies. Oh no, it just reconnected. Why is it the second I take my eyes off the screen and try to fix something on my side monitor, all of a sudden the fucking mob starts CCing me? This game is actively working against me. Nah, if you go by total mass, Drax Sword doesn't even come close. Especially when you consider the offhand is actually part of the main sword too. If you subtract that, then it loses even more mass. Drac does have a big sword. It's just appropriate for the size of the character. I don't know about it being longer than Warriors, though. I think Drac just has a smaller frame, so that makes it look longer. Less bush. Speak for your own, Drac. What's up, Wraith? Even if the answer is yes to that Raven code, it's such an inconsequential amount, it's not even worth talking about anymore. The only thing that matters is the secondary stats on your Awakened weapon. And your reforms. Because obviously, because this has 35 monster damage and 10 all species, you can treat that as if it has 45 monster damage. As for a portion of the AP transferring over, it'd be such an inconsequential amount. Well, it depends on how you define hidden. There's nothing hidden about the stats that are on there, right? Main hand gives 58 monster damage, 18 all species, so a total of 76, plus 2% crit damage. Not to mention the accuracy, not that that matters in PvE, but yeah, I mean, that's a lot of monster damage, right? 76. So yeah, if you don't have that 76 monster damage, you're going to feel it. The only thing that's worth worrying about with your alternate weapon is the monster damage you're missing. And you don't want to neglect it for that reason specifically. Everything else is inconsequential, because that's the primary thing that matters. And if you focus on that, then you're getting whatever else might, no matter how minor it is, anyways. I don't know. Honestly, I give zero fucks about RBF because they have proven they don't know how to make a proper RBF. They haven't got it right the first 3 maps. What makes you think the 4th one they're going to get it right? So, I honestly don't care if they close RBF. I don't care about what ifs. Especially when their track history is so bad. No, thank you. There's an infinite amount of what ifs you could think of. An infinite amount. Shut up, Dragor. I'm gonna have to Google infinite for Dragor. Give him the definition. Copy and paste it for him. They might as well close RBF as it is. Yep. Because they don't get they don't have a clue. They don't have a clue what would make that mode fun. RBF with Solar Gear wouldn't make it better. Well, I mean, you could argue that it would make it slightly better, but it would still be a ghost town. Problem is map design mechanics are far worse than being able to use your gear in there. They need to realize that copying and pasting areas of the world and thinking that that's appropriate for a RBF style map is just fucking goofy. Also, having mechanics like massive debuffs that are the equivalent of an old Misty Haze on your defending points, specifically your home point especially, as well as having hidden stats depending on how the match is going, is just fucking obnoxious. The only reason why there's so many people in RBF is because of the reward, not because it's fun. If it was fun, people would be doing it all the time. Which one are you talking about? I have an unlisted one I made like in 20 minutes for Don Skeptic. Are you talking about that one? Or are you talking about the public one? The one from 2 days ago? Oh, the Dawn has returned? Or faking it till she breaks it. I made a little goofy one for Don Skeptic. I put almost no effort into it. The faking one? Oh yeah, that one, it might almost be a week old now, but yeah. Yeah, that one people are eating up. I need to figure out what I can do to try my best to save my personas, Dragor, for when that change happens. If there's going to be some way to... I mean, I'll obviously copy all the styles into a notepad. all of the songs that people enjoy the most that I made are songs that like I put in really like way more time into the lyrics. The other ones, like when you just basically go to the AI and you're like, write me a song about, and then you just give it a couple of lines to work with, and then you copy and paste whatever it turns out. Like those ones can be like quick and funny and require almost no effort at all. But it loses a lot of its impact, right? Because I know we talked the other day, it's good to have your songs feel generic, but it's not like generic in the sense where anybody can apply to it, but it still has like, it feels like it loses relevancy. It's not relevant enough, or I don't know. There's got to be another descriptive word. Almost not human, yeah. not quite that. Obviously that. But maybe impactfulness? Because like you can not be too specific, but still have it feel very impactful, right? In like the messaging that it's trying to do. Where the AI will be super generic and it feels like it loses its impact. Like it's making too many stretches. But the persona is like a really good way. Divios. Dragor, too many fucking D names. To like, it's almost like your way of saving your artist, right? So you can save the persona, and if you want to make another song in like the exact same style, and not even so much the style, like if you take the styles and stuff that you write out for the song, and you copy and paste that to a notepad, and then you write a completely different song and you paste that back in, there will still be quite a bit of variations. And there will be times where like it'll generate a song that doesn't even sound remotely close to the same artist. Where if you save it as a persona, there must be some behind the scenes things that it saves, like the way the AI will sing, that it will actually save that. So when you do a new song and you copy the persona and the styles, then it'll sound like it's the exact same person singing. Mostly. There'll be some variation. And yeah. Like even if you use the same persona, and when you try to create a song with the persona, it'll ask you if you want to use the styles that are attached to that persona. Even if you change the styles that you originally saved the persona with, you will still notice similarities between the old one and the new one too, the old and the new song. And I think this is why, let me reread with the thing you posted me about them. What they're doing in the new year. Let's see. In 2026, Suno will make several changes to the platform, including launching a new, more advanced and licensed models. When new models launch in 2026, the current models will be deprecated. Moving forward, downloading audio will require a paid account. Suno will introduce download restrictions in certain scenarios, specifically in the new. Will be downloadable. Wasn't there something you sent me about personas being changed? Why did I associate that with personas? Maybe not. Maybe I just misread it the first time. Never mind. I was kind of worried that I was going to lose my personas, and I was like, how do they do that? When you pay for it and you basically own these, right? The licensing for them. How can they just all of a sudden just take them all away and do basically a hard reset on everybody? Like, that's fucked up. But I must have misread that. I don't know how the persona would stay consistent deleting the old models, though. That's a good point, right? Because they're using different models to generate the music, and if they're changing the models, then it's going to perceive the persona differently, unless maybe they have a way to port it over. You're right. Maybe when they say they're deleting the old models, they're referring to everything before version 5. Maybe we will still have like the beta version 5. So if your model's on that, then you'll be good. But everything before that, you just won't have access to it anymore. No? I've been tempted to actually just buy the a year of the $25 the Pro package, because I want to see what the studio tools look like. Because like when you just have the normal version, the normal paid for version, like, yeah. Most people on Reddit think it's going to increase in price, so they're buying a year. Buy a year now before it increases. Ooh, you know what? They're probably cooking. Same with Netflix. Can I buy a year package of Netflix? Still the possibility the Netflix thing with Warner Bros. Doesn't go through? Really? I thought that was a done deal. Yeah, because right now with the non-pro, and this is something I'm wondering about the pro version, is like if I generate a song and I feel like it's a fucking banger, but maybe there's just one part that's fucked up, one tiny little part, where maybe the AI fucks up a word, or I want to change a word. Can I specifically have it just edit that one word instead of having to basically just change the lyrics and regenerate and cross my fingers and pray that it comes out almost identical? You can do that with your version? Well, I know there's a way you can like extend the song, but I've even tried like extending a song where you basically it'll take everything and like maybe let's say you want to add like another verse or something to it. But it still feels like it's regenerating, and now that one section just sounds slightly off. Open an editor? Don't you... The editor's the... Here, one second. Let me open up Suno. Let's see. Take a song. The feature we have. Really? Okay. The, remix, edit, open in editor. Oh. A full-on DAW, see? Loading editor session. Oh, it's loading. Shit, have I just never clicked this button? Maybe I went to click it one time, and the studio came up. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! What is this? How have I not seen this? Oh my god. Oh shit. Dragar just leveled me up, chat. This is why he's my Obi-Wan Dragori. Holy fuck. Oh, now y'all are in real trouble. I could have swore I clicked that one time. I must have accidentally clicked the studio, because I know I clicked that at one point, and it came up, you gotta buy the paid, and I was like, oh, okay, well, fuck. I must have accidentally clicked studio twice and not realized it. Oh my god. Okay, stream's over. I'm gonna play with this afternoon, chat. Catch you later. Holy fuck. I'm like looking at the things that it's just showing me, like, these are the things you can do. Tools and tips. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Holy, I just got a fucking chub. Micro amounts of credits? Probably saves a lot more than trying to, oh, you can eat through them in that mode? Oh. It probably only charges that, though. Like, once you made the edits and you hit generate or whatever, or save, then it probably charges you the appropriate amount of credits to your account, right? So you do it again? Yeah. Well, I'm basically doing the same thing now, right? There are songs where, specifically the AOA Masterclass, I chewed through so many credits there because, like, with different classes and stuff, I had to spell things phonetically. And as I'm listening to the song, and the AI, like, sometimes it'll get a word right, sometimes it'll get it wrong. So, like, I think a word will be great, and then I generate the song, and then the next time I generate it, because I tried to fix a different word, and now a completely different word that was pronounced properly the last 6 times is fucked up. So now I got to go through, try to spell that phonetically, make sure that the AI is going to get it 100% of the time. And then I click generate again, now a completely new word is fucked up. So like, and then every time I generate the song, and then sometimes the song comes out sounding like just the flow is completely off. It's like for some reason it tried to switch up the flow, but it got all the words right, so I got to generate it again, and it's like, oh my god, fuck off with that shit. I feel like this editor mode might actually save me some points. Some credits. When it's just like one word I need to fix. Like, there was a song, one of my originals, I accidentally reused half of one verse. I forgot to... So I reorganized the song at one point, right? Because I had verses, like I have the verses broken up into 2 sections of 4 lines, and I decided to reorganize it so each 4x4 verse was a little more relevant with each other, instead of it feeling like it's jumping all over the place. And when I was reorganizing the verses, I accidentally used the same half of a verse twice in the song. And I didn't realize it. And then later when I did realize it, I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes. I had some crazy shit happen, huh? Have you messed with the sliders in the advanced? I have, yeah. Not a whole lot. I did it one time. I just, cranked them all the way to one end and the other just to see what came out, and it just sounded weird. Yeah, I think the style influence is kind of like your tolerance, right? Where if you turn it to 100, it'll try to adhere to exactly where the lower you put that slider, the more flexibility it'll have, or the opposite. I did see that, Kinjara. And it started using the style prompt as lyrics. Oh my god. If you have little like headers and stuff for like your verses and choruses and all that shit, I imagine if you turned that slider all the way up as well, it would probably just start adding those to the lyrics as well.
Jingle ride, jingle ride, jingle ride, jingle ride, jingle ride.
All right, guys, verse 1. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because in my notepad, when I'm setting up the lyrics, I like to have it all like structured out. I'll have little headers like this is the first verse. Maybe even in that section, I'll have like in that verse little header, I'll put like what it's about, right? And chorus, and maybe if there's any modifications on the chorus to relate to the verse that just passed, but still sound a lot like the chorus. Like I'll put like little notes, right? And then like the very first time I went to copy and well, for the first bunch of times, every time I would copy and paste my notepad into the lyrics, I would try to delete those headers because I was worried that it was going to actually just start spitting those out in the lyrics. But later I realized that it'll actually filter those out. Here, I'll be back, chat. Yeah, I'm back. Oh yeah, Guardian's a great grinder. Guardian's a great grinder. Oh, that's an old video, Alt 4. That's old. That was right after the shit with what you call it, Blue Squadron and such. Wait. Huh? Yeah, Ellie has a very different style of audience. There were certainly some variables, some anomalies in her statistics that are worth, scratching your head about, but definitely nothing even remotely as egregious as the other example. And Ellie, like, there's a very clear difference between, Ellie and Janai and how much effort they put into their content. And how good they are at interacting with their stream, how much they interact with their stream, how much chat activity they have. Like, Ellie puts in an absolute fuckload of work. Now, obviously, putting in a ton of work doesn't mean that you're not going to cheat the systems, right? But typically the people who do want to cheat the systems are the ones who don't want to put in the work. So I think in terms of, like, if you take a look at tons of content creators, even myself included, Ellie puts in way more effort into her stream and interacting and doing different things on her stream, playing different games, reacting to things. Way more effort than even I put in. It's not even close. She's also way nicer to her chat. Debatable. I've seen her go kind of hard on her chat. I think her and I are kind of similar in that regard. She definitely has zero tolerance for idiots like I do. She probably just has less idiots. Do you even know other games? I know Solitaire, I know War, I know Battleship. Tic-tac-toe. Oh my god, what a banger. Just alludes to a scuffed peanut. Oh yeah, rock, paper, scissors. Shit. Oh my god, did you guys watch the Streamer Awards? That was fucking cinema. They
were so scuffed. What kind of rinky-dink operation are they running? Holy, it was so bad. It was so bad. So bad to the point where I was like, holy shit, this is actually kind of fun to watch. What happened? Their production team dropped the fucking ball. They were fucking up names.
I guess people were at one point they scolded people, being like, "Okay, you guys, we have assigned seating for a reason. We have you guys where you're sitting because we want the cameraman to be able to know where you are." And oh my god, it was so fucking scuffed. It was unbelievable. And then at one point, I think it was Feifei they had running around, right? They had her like stalling, I'm assuming, so they could try to fix the production issues. So she was going around trying to entertain, and at one point, someone got pissed off, and they're like, at least if you're gonna make comedy, turn it up. Like, do you not realize that right now they threw her into the fire trying to get her to stall while production fixes their shit together? Did I say Feifei? Yeah, Fan, my bad. But, oh my god, I felt so bad for her. Because it was very clearly them stalling so they could try to fix all of the shit that was happening. It actually makes me more excited for the next one to see how scuffed it is. The level of production quality there, man, you really realize how far Pearl Abyss has come with their production quality after watching that. Yeah. Well, they probably also weren't prepared. Like, she was going up to tables where people are eating, and they're like just putting a spoonful of food or a forkful of food in their mouth, and then she's fucking asking them a question. I'd be like, fuck off, I'm trying to eat here. God damn it. Actually, I'd be more like, oh god, I'm trying to eat here, god damn it. I gotta remember my lips would be smacking. Maya? Oh, there we go. Her dress is too long. Why no bra? Oh, I wouldn't even pay attention to that. To me, this shit's no different than like the Grammys or the Oscars. It's just a club where they can all go and pat each other on the back. To me, that's all that shit is every time. Doesn't matter what industry it's in. Just a bunch of people in the industry patting each other on the back. Yeah, I don't know, but like when things were going smoothly, things were okay, right? It's kind of what you expect, but there were just times where like they were just fucking up tremendously. Like there was one point where they were supposed to show the nominees on the screen, and the nominees just weren't showing up, and the person who's there supposed to announce those nominees and the winner is just standing there looking at the screen like, wait for it, and then eventually they realize it's not coming. Oh, god damn. This shit is just too funny. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. This means so much to me. God damn. You can definitely tell, too, how much of a club it is more than anything. Because basically anybody who has no interest in the event at all or farms content off of it, even though they might be the biggest streamer on the platform, they get completely ignored throughout the whole thing. Like they don't even, they're treated like they don't even exist. That's how you know that shit's a fucking club. Because that's what they're basically saying then is, right? Either kiss our asses or we're not, or we're gonna ignore you. Yeah. Two biggest streamers, yeah, two of the biggest. I was gonna say, and the funny thing is too, XQC even got nominated, right? And they still didn't use a single one of his clips, which is even crazier. It just shows you how pretentious that shit is. Like I said, basically, it's a club where you either assimilate or they ignore you, and at that point, it loses all of its validity, right? At that point, the rewards become meaningless because it's just it's a fan club. That's all it is. Oh, 100%, Daler. Like I was saying, a lot of these things are all just clubs. That's all they are. They're just clubs. They're clubs where people can just pat each other on the back. How crazy that it happens to be in industries where your success is largely determined by how much attention you get, that they would have an event to feed each other attention. Huh. Who could have ever predicted that? I mean, maybe the Oscars aren't as bad, Because there are some fucking fantastic actors out there. But even still, I don't know. My favorite part of like the Oscars and shit is when they get people up there to fucking roast them. When you get the comedians up there. Like the year we got to see fucking Will Smith slap the shit out of Chris Rock. Oh goddamn. That was a good year. Don't get me wrong, I love Chris Rock, but just the whole situation was fucking cinema. Yeah, Ricky Gervais. Oh, he's great. They forgot to invite Pirate Software? Yeah, forgot. I don't know if they actually forgot. Is there an actual story behind that? Did they say that they forgot to invite him? That's it. You just made the list. Yeah. I think he's getting a new job from Pops, no longer a streamer. Really? Has he not been streaming lately? He's live right now. What are you talking about? It's crazy how all of that shit, how much it affected his viewership though. Like he was skyrocketing in popularity and that shit just fucking slammed on the brakes and went in reverse. All from World of Warcraft? Yeah, that shit. Well, it was not all from that. That was just that was the spark. Well, there was a whole bunch of like other events that had happened that people are like, huh, that's kind of weird. But that was the spark where people just put it all together. That completed the picture, right? Where everybody was like, oh. All of a sudden people were scouring through, you know, years of footage and finding all of this shit, right? Yeah, one of these days it's going to be my moment and it's going to be toast. I'm going to think the stream's offline, Cam's going to be on. I'm going to pull out my enormous hog and I'm going to go down in history as the guy with the biggest hog on Twitch. It's going to be terrible. A YAML file for hours? See, I have no experience with dev work, so I imagine that's hilarious. What did I just join here? Oh, nothing. Just never you mind. Oh shit, my house buff is gone. Or my tent buff is gone. that song. Yo, Calm 8? Huh? Dude, you're typing gibberish. Can you change your keyboard to English? How's my day? Concentrated, I see? I'm not concentrated. You kidding me? You think I concentrate? I ignore.
That doesn't mean I'm concentrated. But I'm doing good. It's my bingo bug for PvP next week. I have zero expectations of anything. Managing disappointment is all about managing expectations, and I go into the ball with zero expectations.
Yeah, my voice was normal. I don't know. Something wrong with your computer, Dodo? Weird. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's a good stretch. A middle school desk to get a good crack in my back? Oh, shit. Heard some great stuff from Blue Stream, YouTube about me, and just what he saw you do and kind of said appreciating you. Huh? Blue Squadron have a new video out talking about me? That's it. Time to farm drama. Let's see. The videos. He has a Where Winds Meet video 53 minutes ago. Fought the hardest boss. Finally tried Eve. Where Winds Meet. I got scammed. Druid is here. Engrave your name. Upcoming. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm not going through the videos to try to find it. Oh well. Video, can I send? Yeah, of course. I don't mind you guys linking stuff in my chat as long as it's not like just some person first message trying to link another stream or porn or any bigot shit. I don't need any bigoted shit in here. Oh my god, fuck porn? I think that's the idea, right? That's the whole point of it. First, what's this? Oh god. Good one, old man? Thank you, okay. Appreciate you. I'll be here all day. Yeah. The perfect sound effect was this. Kind of long. That's what she said. Shut up. Don't you dare say that joke. I find it way too funny. This angered my dog. Your dog started freaking out, thinking there was an ape in there or a chimpanzee in the house. I know somebody who would probably love to have your chat activity, Dodo. And not saying I don't. I appreciate you, buddy. But there's some people who need to get their numbers up, and you're the man for the job. They should hire you. You have a unique talent. The fly effects? Oh shit. I don't know, I like the fly effects though. I feel like this one is too obviously. It sounds like it's a fly in a cardboard box. Or like, if my head was hollow and the fly was in my head, that's what it would sound like. Where I like the other one where it's subtle enough. I can't wait to fuck around with that editor later, though. You did it? Holy shit. Oh shit, what'd you do, Dragor? Finally got all the kinks out of the song? Damn, I like my songs kinky too, that's fucked up. Don't even bother linking it in here. Yeah. Oh, I saw that, Menzies. You gotta remember, there's a reason why that song hits different. And people immediately know. That's why the disclaimer at the beginning is actually so funny. It isn't that it isn't there to try to confuse or anything. It's there as comedy. Not gonna lie, I haven't listened to it, really. How could you? How could you? Here, I thought you're my biggest supporter. Nah. Kinjara's number one for sure. Kinjara and Valkia. And John and John. Both Johns. Dragor's getting up there though. Yo, Mr. Death, I appreciate that. You could never tell them apart. Yeah. They're practically twins. We'll do one more cycle and then it's Night Vendor time! Side chat. A hand accuracy for Guild League? Probably not a bad idea to have at least one. Or two. I don't think you'll use two very often. I think most... I mean, I guess it depends, right? Maybe there'll be some guild that'll run like a super high evasion comp. But I doubt it. You know, it'll most likely be like... Anytime we're up against Digi, it's just like wear full AP. They're all DR. Every single one of them. You could always run 2 Elcars too, and that's, you know, mostly the same as running one what you call it? Yeah. Using 2 Elcars, you don't take an AP loss, you just take a loss in one of these, right? This 7 AP. Or, sorry, what would be the... You get to keep this, sorry. But you don't take the AP loss of swapping one of those, but you gotta give up 2 of these crystals, so you gotta ask yourself, right, like, what are you giving up? So if you're, like, going full here, like... I have 2 Elcars in here instead, but, you know, if you want to go full AP, you can run, like, 2 Valors, or squeeze in another Corrupted if you want. Once you get down to, like, this, like, your last 2 crystal slots, which you want to put in there, it's not really a ton of options left. The difference between running 2 Elcars and giving up those last 2 crystal slots, like whether you're running Dark Fangs or 1 Corrupted and a Dark Fang, versus running a Han Crystal, is super minor. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe people will grow into evasion as their armors keep getting higher and higher. But this will be the first Guild League we've had, I think, since the Adana armors have been added, right? So the ball hasn't happened, so we don't know, Dukes. You're gonna gamble your 30 bill? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, so your question is, what new PvP mode do we think they will introduce this ball? I'm just being a shithead. Don't you dare apologize to me. I'm just being a shithead. Ooh, Dragar. Goddamn. I still can't wait for the rematch. I think Dragor is waiting for Savior. I think he wants Savior to be completely busted, and then he's gonna challenge you. Shit. Where can I make the most money currently? 1280, 1300 total AP. Ooh, I am not sure. Oh my god, Cal won! Yo, the 30 mil! Or 30 bill, it paid off! He's up huge. He's got one more evasion and one more DR. He's a tank god now. Yeah, I don't know. Mr. Deaths. Have you ever heard of the website garmoth.com? It's a great website to see the relative amount of money you make at various grind spots. Typically what I tell people to do is just start at the top of the list, which would be the best grind spot, and ask yourself, do I have the gear to grind there? And then if the answer is yes, then ask yourself, do I enjoy grinding there? And if the answer is yes, you grind there, right? If the answer is no to either of those two questions, then you go to the next one on the list. And you just work your way down the list. Every time he logs on Wukong, he sees ghosts of wrecking bones. Oh. I thought you were talking about Divios for a second. Don't worry, Dukes. Dragor will talk about Calb kicking my ass, or maybe Wrecking Bones kicking your ass. But he does this because he has the inability to talk about him kicking anybody's ass. There's nothing in the records. I literally kicked some dude's ass. Did you? Literally? Prove it. Do I like grinding there? No. Do I like grinding there? End of list. Get through the whole list and there's nothing. I guess you just don't like grinding. Time to start swiping, baby. Oh my god! That's 2 DP, Calb! 2! Three? Did I miss the other one? Holy. Yeah. No, I know it's all in fun. I don't take any offense to any of it. Even if it was to, like, someone else. I honestly wouldn't care. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Shit. If Otter didn't have that little bit of desync with the timer at the end, you never know. He might have won. That shit was close enough that that 10 seconds could have been the difference. Or that 9 seconds. That doesn't mean he would have won, but it's certainly, you know, he was definitely being mindful of the clock, judging by how he played the other rounds, right? So, like, that could have been the difference. Thinking there's still 9 seconds left on the clock is like a 1 or 2 seconds, you could be like, oh, okay, whatever. But 9 fucking seconds? That's kind of crazy. If I'm offline, oh my goodness. He's gonna be fighting you in spirit. It's gonna be a spiritual battle. You know what I'm sad we never got? The battle between Bingy and Tret. I tried so hard to get that set up. Who was being pussy? I mean, Bingy didn't jump on it either. But Trep actively avoids. He'll do everything in his power to avoid a 1v1 with people. Sorry, let me correct that. Trep will actively avoid a fight with anybody that he could potentially lose to. If he knows with absolute certainty he'll win, then he will take it in a heartbeat. But if there's any doubt, he's out. Forgot I had this in there. Ba-bing, ba-bing, ba-bing. Oh my god. Do these stupid things even sell? Oh my god, min price. Crazy to think that it's this week is like the ball, eh, chat? Like we are really fucking close now. That's exciting. Kind of sad it's not a live one. Why? Did you go there in person? Makes no difference to me. If anything, it might mean it's going to be a shorter one because they'll be able to get through stuff quicker instead of trying to, and I say this loosely, entertain. I'm not streaming it. I don't know what I'm going to do. Part of me does want to stay up and just stream it that night. But like, yeah, I don't know. If it ends up being like 2-3 hours long, that means it's going to be done at like 4 a.m. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Two hours earlier for us. No, that's counting the time. It's 1 a.m. for us. Well, if you're Eastern Standard Time, it's 1 a.m. If you're on the West Coast, then it's actually 2 hours earlier. I think you got that shit backwards. If you're out on the West Coast, then it starts at 11 p.m. your time. That's like fucking perfect. If it was 11 p.m. my time, that'd be awesome. It's a good time for Biceptimus, too, because like 1 a.m. for him, my time is 7 a.m. for him, so he just gets up nice and early. That's fucking wonderful for Biceptimus. That actually gave me an idea. Yeah, right back, chat. And buy a beer back. I guess I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to the night vendor. You guys get to come with me. Wait, what's a night vendor? Oh shit, we still got 15 more minutes. What the fuck am I doing? I'm here too early. Chat, why didn't you guys tell me? Fuck you guys. Why did I think it was later?
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
No one's actually watching? Apparently. Or listening. I mean, I fucking said it out loud. Come on. Come on! You would have already done the thing? True. Yo, what's up, Briskendo? Now we can get ready for the night vendor after this. Now we can get ready for the night vendor. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Because all the manufacturers, right? Their margins were so small on consumer memory that they basically just left it behind. They said, fuck it. If our margins are going to be way bigger on making high bandwidth memory for AI, they will move away from consumer memory and start making that, right? Take a look at Micron shutting down Crucial. They just said, fuck it. I mean, think about you. Why would you do that if you were a business owner, right? If, like, let's say you had a limited supply of a product, maybe even not even limited supply, but you had a product, and if you made it one way, your margin was like, let's say 5%, but if you made it complete different way, the margin was 50%. Obviously, you would focus on the other one, right? Do you upgrade because it'll get worse or just hang out? I mean, there's no way to know for sure. And then it has a double benefit too, right? Because if they start limiting the production of consumer memory, then the supply will go down and the prices can go up, and then the margins will get bigger on it. Realistically, you rarely have to upgrade RAM. Yeah. Basically, anybody who's still on like the older platforms that still use DDR4 and we're thinking of updating this year, they're the ones that are getting fucked the hardest. But yeah, like my memory, I'm sure it'll be fine for another 8 fucking years. Whenever DDR6 comes out, I'm sure my memory will be fine. I got 32 gigs. You know, now obviously in hindsight, I'm kind of wishing I future proofed a bit better and just got 64 gigs, but 2 sticks of 32. But it is what it is. Oh, that's a good price. I think that was an absolute mineral. 20 mil of deep sea? I will absolutely take that. Didn't somebody was saying you can get a Garmoth horn from here? I still haven't seen one of those. Ooh, that's a good price. I'll take that. Take that too. Fuck. A little too high. Or quite a bit too high. That must have been a near max 300 stack. It annoys me how we have such an event-based economy. Like, if they wanted boss weapons to be more accessible for people who need to make black stars, why don't they just make it so the world bosses have a guaranteed chance to drop a weapon box? This way it gets people to want to go out there, right? It makes the bosses more worth it instead of having to artificially increase prices. Or increase, supply through an event. Like them using this event to flood the market with stacks too. All it does is just hurt Hungrad and Darkseekers. Like, what's wrong with letting those places be good because they have something people need? Just annoys me that they do that. Instead of making the game more instead of improving the game in a way that makes more ways of playing it viable, more activities in the game viable, they just use an event to artificially increase supply. Sometimes it makes me think that they just have no idea what they're doing. We got 3 250 stack.
Chat, is this guy still yapping and not taking off his pants?
Makes you think I have pants on to begin with. So many people liked it. Thing about hardcore servers, it's not that people liked it.
People liked the money it gave. Shadow Arena, people genuinely liked. And it gave good money, but hardcore, most people, they just went on there. They liked it because they could go on there in 15 minutes and make like 3 billion silver and then log off of it, and that's why they liked it. But if they genuinely liked it, they would have spent the full 2 hours on there, and I think there's a very limited amount of people who are willing to put in the full 2 hours every day.
My hope, my copium is that they heard us talk about how the majority of people wanted all classes available on there, and that's why we're seeing this delay. That they're working on getting all classes in there for the next time. But that's like a 99.999% chance of being cope. Yeah. That's why all I did was the minimum. Get the money and run. I had no interest in staying on there, but I'll keep it a buck. If Sage was available, then I would have. Because I really enjoy my Sage. See what we get from these 2 boxes. Still not a single chubby earned. 350 crons and choose your resplendent enhancement box. So another 700 crons. Yoink. I'll take it. Basically triple your money with that box, huh? Man, my cron supply is fucking filling up. Watch, by the time this event's over and the ball, watch me have enough crons to deck my Elkstone. Did you see the Paramount thing? No, what are you talking about? Mama, I'm coming home. I think I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'm hungry. Why? Oh. Okay, let's see. Paramount is launching a hostile takeover bid to buy Warner Bros. They are going to direct. Yeah, who knows how that plays out? But I think what you're saying is Paramount is competing with Netflix for it. I was gonna say I heard Netflix got it, but I mean, as far as I'm aware, the deal isn't completely done yet. But yeah. Anyways, I'll be back. Oh yeah, chat. I'm back. Made my lunch. Oh shit. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say it was nighttime over. I was gonna say it shouldn't be. Another nice little cheap Dazzling box. What I make? Just some over easy eggs, some fried potatoes, and a piece of toast. Another 700 crowns, yoinkers. The hell am I? Oh, there it is. Is it even worth the buy? I mean, it's the same price as all the other boxes, so if... And it's not like you're going to get your energy back if you don't buy it. The ratio is the same on all the boxes in terms of the price per cron. You typically average 2.4 million silver per cron when you buy those boxes, regardless of the size. Which is 600 mil cheaper than the vendor crons, or 20% cheaper than vendor crons. My graphic settings, I think there's a settings command. It's nothing fancy. High textures, medium graphics. The time is irrelevant. Because you're going to be sitting there rolling for the other boxes anyways. It's nice that they're patching it next week, though. That it's not going to close the window when you buy something. That's a massive improvement. Because what that also means is, or most likely means, is it's not going to reset your position in the window too at the same time. If it doesn't close it, it'll make rolling a lot easier. It's just a shame that they're going to be doing it after the, most people have done the bulk of their rolls already, right? They saved up all their energy on all their characters. So the fact that it's going to be here for the second half of the event, people aren't going to have a lot of rolling to do after that. But better late than never. At least next time this event comes around, it'll be better, right? Mhm. I love shredding potatoes and just frying them like that. Muck Brain stream when? I'm pretty sure that's what you guys just got. It's over now. Yeah, less of a mukbang, more of a muck fizzle. Hey, just a little fizzle instead of a bang. No Bonzanini. No, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. The most hilarious bingo board? Oh boy. You might have to share it after. Man, I wish the Calpheon Ball was a Saturday night into Sunday morning instead of the Friday night into Saturday morning. Yeah. What time zone is Hawaii in? Outer space time. Damn. That explains why Stitch liked it there. This is just high textures, medium graphics, nothing fancy. The thick sister Lilo had. Is that it? Maybe we need a new tier list. A Disney Princess thickness tier list. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, you dice up spam and you fry it with some rice, that shit's kinda banging. Spam musubi? What's musubi? The official Hawaiian food. I gotta look it up. Maybe I need to make this week. Spam musubi. Oh yeah, it's basically spam seafood. Rice, seaweed, and a fried piece of spam. Yeah, that shit's sick. 8 p.m. Shit. Maybe we just need to relocate to Hawaii for the ball, you guys. Anybody want to buy me a ticket to Hawaii? The sauce. What kind of sauce do they use? I think that Fontanero is asking what settings I play on. But yeah, they shouldn't, yeah. Fontanero. I'm just playing on high textures, medium settings. I'm not playing on remastered. If I could turn off all the bloom and stuff that happened with lighting, I would use a remastered, but this game handles lighting kind of poorly in my opinion. Yeah. Especially if you have like the sun in the background and it's like angled to go through your lightning prison. Holy fuck. Flashbang yourself. No, you cannot turn down your own effects. I mean, you can turn down the opacity, but yeah, it turns down everything. Yeah, no, they should allow you to do that. They should also allow us to adjust the draw distance as well. I want to be able to increase the draw distance of objects so I don't have as much popping. But there's no way to... They don't have a specific slider just for that either. You know what? These are lava frogs, right? They obviously like the lava. When a Guardian does God Incinerator, it should heal the frogs. Kind of ruining my immersion that it doesn't. Wait, did Norelio already have his montage off? When is that supposed to happen? It was yesterday? Oh shit. Of course it's the day I'm gone. What a fucking scumbag. That's it. 19 hours ago. Oh my god, what is this intro screen? Wait, how long is this montage off? Oh, never mind. This is only a 2-hour VOD. Wait. This VOD is... Oh, did his stream go down at one point? Oh, this dumb bitch. I was like, why does this feel like it's in the middle? Okay, he's still grinding, still grinding. God damn, so this is long. It's like 2 hours of this one VOD, then like an hour of the next one. Oh, you missed it, Trap. BDO is so back. This weekend on Siege, there was actually some backstabbing going on. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, John? Do I have high hopes for this ball? Nope. Did you watch the montage off? I literally just remembered it and I just started it on my side monitor. Not really, Trap. What I think happened is Skeptic got baited. He got offered the castle if he flipped, and then he agreed. And then I guess it was exposed that he was going to flip, so everybody then turned on family and kicked him out of the fight. That seems to be like what happened. Oh, fuck. Poor Don, just trying to get a bag for his family. As much as I would love that trip for them to remove alliances and cut guilds down to 50, I cannot imagine that happening. I wish, though. I fucking wish. God, it takes them so long to yap about each song. No wonder why this took them, or each montage. No wonder why this shit is like fucking 5 hours. Holy, there's more time fucking yapping about it than actually watching it. Yeah. I think he's confusing like sluggish and slow with having inertia. That was something with newer classes for a while there. They've actually remedied it quite a bit, but a lot of classes had inertia when it came to like trying to stop and whistle your horse and shit like that. It would take forever for your character to hit the idle animation. It was really bad initially with like, I think Guardian was like the first class who had it really bad, but they dialed that back quite a bit. They realized that, you know, having to wait like a second and a half after you stop doing any inputs, even like when your weapons are put away, right? Because like with Sage now, it's a lot better. You stop so much quicker. Where Guardian used to, like she used to take like 3 fucking steps to try to stop. What is leg time? True, there is still animation on Oji. Have that lag time. Oh, that inertia. Yeah. Not as bad as it used to be, though. It used to be so bad. But there are some classes that still have some inertia when you're trying to go idle to whistle your horse. It takes out a little bit longer than others. Which is fine. I think it's as long as it's within reason. But it does make it doesn't really enhance the play experience, right? I think the reason why they initially leaned into it is they were trying to go for like realism, and they realized that, you know what, this is a fucking fantasy game. Ain't nobody looking for realism. If we're talking realism, Warrior wouldn't be able to hold that sword, right? That shit would break your wrists. So, and certainly not be able to swing it as fast as he does. So, like, trying to aim for realism in a fantasy game is just gonna, it's just gonna make the game feel bad. So they dialed it back quite dramatically. Oh, they fixed that tremendously. There's so many classes that don't experience that nearly as bad. I don't even know when the last time I've had that happen, to be honest. You have to actually fall down a cliff for that to happen now. The thing that annoys me now is actually going up terrain. Like, the original Castle Ruins is the best example. You know how they have those ramps onto the rooftops? And it's just like a board leaning up against a wall, right? But there's these little rungs on the board that your character will get caught on, and sometimes you'll have to climb up those. Like, that shit is annoying. I didn't have that happen once in AOS. It's so rare. It happens typically in open world and Node War. The terrain changes in AOS are actually super subtle. You'll sometimes, as an Awakening Sage on the Olin's map, you'll sometimes get like a fall animation from Spear Bolt, but that's because of the transition with water. Water's notorious for causing that. I honestly think that they should give all classes the ability to navigate vertical terrain to some degree. The same way like strikers and shit can jump up on things. Everybody should have abilities to do that. Because it is so miserable. If you have some classes on a high up spot, there's nothing you can do about it as some classes. Absolutely nothing. What are you going to do? Try to climb up? Make the climbing animation super armor. There we go. Oh shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I want Paramount to get it over Netflix. If this is actually a thing, I would rather Paramount get them than Netflix. Why? I feel like Netflix has been going down the same road as Disney and doing a little too much virtue signaling instead of just trying to put out good content. The Saudi government? Wait, is Paramount backed by Saudi? I actually didn't know that. That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. I mean, as long as it focuses on creating entertaining content, though, I mean... I don't know. What do you guys think will happen to the DC characters if Netflix gets it? Same thing that happened to Marvel? Yeah, yeah. You feel like Paramount has become worse over the past 10 years? I've been finding myself enjoying more programs on Paramount than Netflix these days. Like, Paramount is becoming my go-to. Although, I guess I don't really have a big sample size of things that I watch. But if I'm not mistaken, actually... Fuck, I'm trying to remember what's on Prime and what's on Paramount. And the thing about Prime is it'll have things that are on Paramount. Yeah. Unless they genuinely believe that they can do better. But that doesn't mean that they will, right? I feel the same way about Netflix. Yeah, Prime isn't Paramount. The point of what I was saying, Berserk, is it's hard to know when you're watching Prime where your content's coming from. Because Prime is like a one-stop shop to subscribe to a variety of different things, right? You have subscriptions within Prime. So even though you're watching something on Prime, it might actually be from Paramount or whatever, right? So that's why I mentioned that I'm trying to remember which is from which, because I watch a lot of programs on Prime and a lot on Paramount. So sometimes it can be hard to remember if it was actually specifically from Prime itself. Or Amazon itself. Maybe it's just the style of shit that I like, because I'm looking it up now. What else is there? Oh, fuck off. I hate how Google sometimes autofills. No. Yeah, because like Mayor of Kingstown, you can watch it on Prime, but it is actually Paramount. Tulsa King, Paramount. All the Yellowstone series, Paramount. Landman, Paramount. Like these are all shows that I've really enjoyed recently, and it's all Paramount.
Good morning, Dad Gamer.
Yo, what's up, Techo? But yeah, like yeah, and it might be just a style thing for me, right? I didn't realize all 4 of those shows I just listed, I didn't realize that was all Taylor Sheridan. I just looked him up because I saw you type his name. So maybe I'm more of a him fan than a Paramount fan. Shit, I didn't realize that was all one guy. That makes so much sense. I dig all those shows. And there's another show there, Lioness. I haven't watched that, but now it makes me want to watch it since I enjoy the rest. That's crazy. All 4 of the shows I fucking listed are all him. That's actually crazy to me. Yeah. I got the list here. Like, it has the 5 shows. Yellowstone, Landman, Tulsa King, Mayor of Kingstown, Lioness. Lioness is the only one I haven't seen, but the other 4, yeah, I've seen them all. I still haven't started this season, though, of Landman or Mayor of Kingstown. But it's on our list of things to watch, like our short list, when we get time to catch up on the latest seasons of these. Daily Wire, though? Oh, does that mean I'm gonna have to get another fucking subscription? I have subscription fatigue, man. I'm getting so tired of it. I'm about to start fucking sailing the 7 seas of the internet and start pirating movies and shows again. I'm getting so tired of this bullshit. What do I mean again? Yeah. Did I say again? Oops. I would never. Yeah, tell him. Get him, broken monkeys. And call it cable? Alright, Kajara? Full circle, eh? Full fucking circle. I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do, Kanjara? I'm gonna take it a step further. I'm actually gonna open up a business where instead of you having to subscribe to these channel packages or platforms just to watch the one movie you want to watch, instead you come to my store and you could rent just that movie for the night or the weekend, and then you return it when you're done. We will call it something like Block Banger or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same thing we have now, right? You have all of these platforms that'll have like 1 or 2 shows per year that you want to watch. And then 99% of their catalog is all fucking junk. It was the same thing with cable packages. If you wanted to get HBO, you had to subscribe to like 5 fucking other channel groups. And then they would charge you for all that shit. It's so fucking annoying. They force you to get everything through a package. Yeah. It's so cumbersome and tiring doing that though, right? That's the subscription fatigue that I'm talking about, is because that's the best thing to do. But now you run into 2 different issues. One, while you're waiting for a super popular season to finish, you run the risk of it getting spoiled for you, right? Because you're not staying caught up with it. And, right, trying to remember, oh, I gotta cancel this, I gotta cancel that. You know, they end up getting some free months out of you because all of a sudden, you know, something comes up and it slips your mind and then you don't remember till a few months later. It's a whole lot of fucking hassle. You have your own solution for those problems? How do you deal with the spoiler problem? Just not go on the internet? Yeah, or that too, Orphic. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess it's easier for you guys. For me as a streamer, it's more difficult. I remember when Game of Thrones was super popular. The Red Wedding was spoiled so fucking fast for me. Ooh, what we cheer for? Little Han Dusky. I'll take that over a Debo. Oh, we got a Debo too! Actually, that might have been from something else. Silent crystals? Aren't silent sitting on the market right now? Oh, they're sitting on the market. Buy them up. Buy them up. Nobody's buying those right now because everybody's wondering, are they going to go down in value a ton? Right? Are they going to adjust the pities of Tet Fallen God, making those things not worth it anymore? Well, a pity drop just makes sense. They did the same thing with Black Star. It's clearly the path that they're going to take, right? When they give us a replacement piece of gear, they're going to increase the... it's going to be a catch-up mechanic by making the previous set easier to enhance. It's a good system, too, right? This way you're not immediately devaluing what people have just recently worked on, but also making it so newer players still can catch up in a reasonable amount of time. No. It'll just go to whatever the point is where, you know, you either spend the average cost of what it is to make it, the pity will be the average cost, and then you enhance and, you know, basically at that point you just always try to enhance your own, because you either end up spending the average cost of making it if you pity it, or you earn stacks if you don't, right? That's basically what they did with Black Star. It's damn near impossible to lose money on that shit. You either make stacks or you make money. So, and stacks are money, right? And then that'll be basically the floor. Fucking Ron. Oh, shit. Well, it's easy. I could fix it and make Karazad's worth enhancing immediately. Just make it so Debos aren't so cheap. Stop adding Debos as a reward to every fucking thing you add to the game. The problem isn't that Karazad's expensive. The problem is that Debos are so cheap. It's a massive supply issue on the Debo side. That's why I really hope that if they add a new Elkstone, that you use Debos to recharge it, because we need more demand on Debos. If they're going to insist on continuously just putting Debos everywhere, we need more demand on Debos. And if people constantly are recharging their new Elkstone with Debos, perfect. That's a constant, non-stop demand for Debos. That'll drive the price of Debos back up. That'll make every grind spot in the game that drops Debos be worth more money, because the Debos will be worth more. I think it's pretty clear the path that they go from here. They've lost creativity when it comes to gear progression, and it's just going to be like okay, time to replace our old set of gear, our old accessories with a new set. So for all the people who already have deck, we'll let them convert their decks, and anybody who has less than that will be able to convert to lower tiers. And then there'll be like 1 or 2 new enhancement levels for you to push for. And they're just going to basically do that on routine. That seems very clearly the path they're aiming for. That's the thing, is cheap Debos aren't a decent catch-up mechanic. At face value, if you just tunnel vision on the price that a new player has to pay for the accessory, then yeah, you'll be like, oh, well, cheap Debos means it's easier for them to catch up. But people always seem to forget that with all of the content in this game dropping Debos, that means they're also making less money because those Debos aren't worth as much. So if the Debos go up in price, sure, their accessories will be worth more that they need to get, but they'll be making more money. The fact that the early steps of Karazad are a bait to make you waste money, but they're a much more enjoyable path to go, shows that there's a massive problem with that system. Same with a lot of the old accessories too, right? They need to bump the value of them. Having old things crash in price makes it harder for new players, not easier. Because then they just make less money. And every now and then they touch on something that seems good. But they just lack follow-through and consistency. Karazad's being account-bound are a good thing. I actually like account-bound gear, myself. I think we had an extremely toxic situation in regards to Dawn accessories and Debos. That overnight, damn near overnight, I guess it literally wasn't overnight, but, you know, it happened so fast where people lost $500 billion silver in value. Because all of a sudden, Debos, Dawns, Debos became significantly more accessible, so all the people who were sitting on Dawns because they didn't want to do the Debo grind, all of a sudden the grind for Debos wasn't bad anymore. And overnight those people lost $500 billion silver worth of grinding. Think about that. 500 billion silver. If you had full pen accuracy accessories and you're grinding 2 bill an hour, that is so many hours that just got thrown out the window in less than a month. One nice thing about the way these accessories are done, and it's all a double-edged sword, but we are now in an environment where the effort we're putting into our gear is preserved to a degree because the majority of the effort is determined by the cron value. But now we're stuck in a tough situation because, you know, you want to have things that people need to grind for. But what do you grind for? I don't know. I just feel like you need more base accessories instead of it being so much in the cron price. Like, that was one of the biggest things that it didn't matter how much of a whale you were in the past, you still had to go out and grind base Debo next to try to make a pen Debo. Now you just swipe for crons. The whales don't even have to play the game. Oh yeah, you should be able to convert Karazad back into Dawn, Essences of Dawn. I was going to say Dawn Crystals. You absolutely should. The hell? Get down from there, Beelzebub. Now, once upon a time, the whales, sure, they could swipe for the crons for the clicks, but they still had to go out and grind up the bases to click. I actually think that you should still need bases to click. That would also dramatically increase the demand on debos, right? If every time you yeah, I don't know how it would affect both sides of Karazad and Debo. But if you needed to still even upgrade your Debos, you needed to... It might affect them both equally, which then wouldn't change anything. But if you needed to upgrade your Karazad, which even Pen Debo owners end up having to do going to deck... Monkey Paw, yeah, but they're time gated. Oh god, you use an Adania fragment to make a oh man, oh man. I don't know. We just need to incentivize playing the game again. Make people want to have to go out and collect things that, you know, instead of just collecting silver for crons. A lot less exciting when you're grinding just for crons. Crons are just an extension of silver too. So many people villainize crons. Crons themselves aren't the problem. Crons are just an extension of silver. That's all they are. Because they could very easily just make it so. All right, they could very easily make it so you open this enhancement window, and instead of it showing crons here, it just shows silver, right? And it's the amount of crons multiplied by 3 million silver. So crons themselves aren't inherently bad. Should rehouse buff. Where's... There it is. I mean, they just continue working on both the same way they are now, Diddles. BDO's still making the money. If Crimson Desert is making the money, it's not like they're gonna stop. What kind of business would you be? It's not a bad thing. If anybody here thinks that that's a bad thing, never go into business. You would not make it. Remember, you guys, as long as BDO is making the money, it's not like they're going to just all of a sudden one day be like, nah, you know what? We don't want to make money. We're going to shut down this thing that's making us money. The reality is they're trying to become more than the Black Desert Company. Crimson Desert must fail. That's such a goofy thing to say. I'm gonna assume you're kidding. Yeah. You want BDO, you want Pearl Abyss to become more than a Black Desert Company. Right now, they are just a Black Desert Company. EVE isn't really generating a ton of revenue for them. It's clear most of the revenue is coming from Black Desert. And inevitably, one day, Black Desert will die. So if they just put all in on Black Desert and then Black Desert eventually dies, their company will die with it. So they are trying to take it while they are still generating revenue. They are trying to take their company and turn it into more than just the Black Desert Company. And once they start getting more security in their income by having a more diverse IP portfolio, then they will be able to focus on putting more money back into BDO from BDO, right? Just think, if they have two successful IPs, like right now, if they want to work on another product, since BDO is basically their only source of revenue, obviously, if they want to fund another project, it has to come from BDO. But if they start to have a more diverse portfolio of successful IPs, now instead of all of the revenue for a game a new game they're working on having to come from BDO, now it can go like maybe half from Crimson Desert and half from BDO if they're both generating their own revenue. And then if they start getting 3 or 4 or 5 games, now they can just be like, okay, well, we need $5 million a month or whatever to fund this, so we'll just pull $1 million from each of these products, right? Proportionally, it'll start getting spread out more and more. So you want them to be a more successful gaming company if you want more of BDO's money to go back into BDO. Well, I can speak from experience that the engine from Crimson Desert looks really nice, and the way the combat feels felt really good. The only thing I don't know is, like, I was just basically airdropped into certain quests to experience it. So I don't know how the quest progression feels, how much of a sandbox it feels like. Like, can I just immediately deviate from the main story and spend, like, forever doing side quests in random places? I don't know any of that. But their foundation seems solid from what I was allowed to play. They shouldn't be allowed to ever make another game because I have 20,000 hours and I'm bored and it's their fault. Dragor! Big true. Big fucking true. Single player will be tough? I don't think so. I mean, take a look at Where Wins Me. That's primarily a single player game. They're certainly not having any monetization issues with that game either. And it's free. Technically BDO is, well, technically it isn't. But you do spend most of your time solo, but technically it isn't. Oh, single player will be... Oh, you meant difficulty. It could be. So, the quest that Huntler and I were dropped into, when we had to kill the boss was fucking us hard. And I'm pretty confident that they gave us like some banging gear to try to make the boss easier for us. Let's just say we spent some time pinned up against the wall while the boss did things to our bodies. I don't think BDO competes with Fortnite. No, it doesn't. Completely different demographic, right? Completely different demographic of players. And they never will compete with each other either. That's like saying, like, a horror movie competes with a comedy. It's like, no, it doesn't. You got people who like different things. And, you know, they may never... There are a bunch of people out there who will never be interested in going and seeing a horror movie because they just don't like them. Just a completely different demographic. I honestly think that the biggest issue for MMOs right now, too, and why MMOs are a dying genre, is because of microtransactions. We've had this conversation. I think we need to And they will never do this until like we force it upon them. But microtransactions. So I think MMOs were better when we still had the subscription model, because the only way MMOs could make more money is to get more subscribers. And the only way to get more subscribers was to make your game better. But now games have, with how many microtransactions there are, now they have an easy way out to just milk their player base. Where all they have to do is, oh, you know what? We need more money this quarter. Instead of putting out a banging expansion this year, how about we just put in a new box in the cash shop that gives more rewards than the last box? What's up? Yeah, cosmetics monetization is much better than what we have. But I honestly think even cosmetic monetization doesn't give you better content. I think if all MMOs were forced in order to make more money, they had to get more subs, then it would force them to just make better content. But cosmetics are definitely a middle ground. Nice thing about monetizing through cosmetics is it doesn't diminish the value of the people who are playing. Every single time you make a box give more rewards or cheaper. But there's only two different ways this changes. Either the all the consumers stop buying into this early access bullshit and stops swiping for microtransactions, which it's clear that you guys, not you specifically, I say you as in like the gaming community is obviously not going to stop doing, or the governments force them to do it. I personally think microtransactions should be taken out of online gaming, especially in regards to gambling and the gacha boxes. Because it's basically gambling that's available to minors. I would love it if all countries just banned microtransactions in their games. Maybe just limited it exclusively to cosmetics. I think that's fine. Because the nice thing about monetizing through cosmetics is you know what you get, right? You spend X amount of dollars, you get exactly what you want, but having fucking... No. I mean, I guess even in regards to Where Winds Meet, there's a bit of a lottery even with cosmetics, right? Isn't it like when you're trying to upgrade your effect, there's a chance to get it early, but, you know, there's like a pity system for it? I mean, that's basically gambling still, too. Just gambling with a ceiling. If I'm understanding their system correctly. But I definitely like that way better than the way BDO is monetizing. It pisses me off that BDO Perlibis refuses to monetize cosmetics the way Where Winds Meet does. Like, they could release cool horse skins and mounts and stuff too that you just buy through the shop, and people would eat that shit up. Yeah. Oh, that's so true, Kanjar. It's so true. Unfortunately, it's the unfortunate reality. You exist to be milked like a cow? I know, and they're not even milking the right spot. They're not even making it enjoyable for me. Yes, your ginseng increases your max energy. By 50, not by 100. Why is it like every montage so far that I've seen is all lawns? I mean, I'm only like an hour in, but goddamn, it's just fucking lawn, 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 lawn. Is lawn it? Am I a lawn? Oh yeah, yeah. I opened it. I'll have to check it later. I got this other thing going on my side monitor. What the? Yep. What a great song for Winston to sing. I don't remember them ever rebranding as those. $30,000 to 200,000 views on their VOD? Really? Let's see. Twitch. Black Desert. Videos. Oh, Aoi, for example. Aoi was on the Twitch front page. I don't know about Mitsuki, but yeah, Aoi was on the Twitch front page. And every single person that flicked through the Twitch front page for that day counted as a view on the VOD, right? I checked the front page. She was. You're just dumb. I 100% saw her on the front page myself. Yes, because a raid... Oh my god, you tell me you don't know how Twitch works without telling me you don't know how Twitch works. You do realize that people on the front page aren't in your chat. They count as a view, but they're not in your chat. So if you raid somebody, you're not all of a sudden moving who's on the front page, you fucking dumbass. Oh my god.
It's not like you can just pass the front page to someone else. And all those people aren't actually viewers. They count as views because they're on the front page, because it gives you more publicity to drive people to it. Well, I checked, and I saw her on the front page. So, you and all your friends are dumb as fuck.
You probably don't know how to flip through the front page. You probably don't realize that it's like a catalog, and every single time you go to the front page, it shows a different person. But there's like 5 or... How many people? There's at least 5. I think it's 5. Let's see. We have... Currently on the front page, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Did I count that wrong? Okay, that man's playing Pokemon. Let's go through it again. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Oh, 9. 9 people on the front page. So every single time someone comes to Twitch and they go to the Twitch front page first, through the Twitch front page first, it randomly selects one of those 9 people to have their feed up. It's personalized too. It might be predominantly region-based as well, for sure. The front page might actually that's a good theory. Let me turn on my VPN here. We will put myself in. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna make a list of all 9 of these people that are currently on the front page. So we have Squeaks. We have It's Mellow Mel. We have Scoom. We have Meatloaf Corgi. Is that my GM's alt account? We have 360 Chism. Mr. R. Knight. Burst Error. And Olives Crossing. Okay. Now I will change my region to... Let's see. Let's go with Germany. And let's see if it's the same streamers. I'll refresh. I'm seeing all the same people. Maybe, actually, you know what? Let me go into incognito. So I'm not logged in. I don't want to log out, so I'll just go into incognito. Still Chisholm, Squeaks, Meatloaf. Still all the same people. So maybe it isn't region specific or account specific. Let me try another region. Let me try Russia. Same people. Still the same people. Okay, let's try Ireland. Same people. Let's try... Let's try Australia. Oops. Let me refresh. And still the same people. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to be region specific or whatnot. It's just the 9 people on the front page. Again, it's based on language. Well, I'm set as Japan right now and nothing changed. Shut up, Menzies. You've been wrong about like the last 9 out of 10 things you've typed in my chat. You're not allowed to talk anymore. Just put that little ball and gag in your mouth and just sit there like a good boy drooling on yourself. What now? Nothing changes, because I saw her with my own eyes on the front page. Nothing changes. Best damage skill from Sage? Upsurge. Upsurge is our bread and butter. If there was any skill, if they really wanted to kill Sage, if they removed Upsurge, we would be legit dead. I wonder if Twitch has a potential log somewhere showing everybody who was on the front page for a certain period of time. Thank you. See. Man, I wish I could type easier at this grind spot. I really hope that they give us a new grind spot that allows me to just face rolling mobs and not worry about dying. I miss those days. Let's see. Twitch tracker actually logs that? Does it? Oh yeah, it even shows there. Yo, I didn't realize Twitch tracker actually kept track of if you were on the front page. It says right on there too. Oh shit. Yo, that's cool. I didn't know that. I always just go and confirm it with my own eyes. And I saw her on the front page. Yeah, that's true. Actually, you're right. That is just her changing her stream title. Usually it's 2 hours. I've seen it 24 hours. Yeah, actually, that little thing there, that little yellow text where it says front page, triple exclamation mark, that's when she changed her title. That she was on the front page. I saw her on the front page myself, though. Yeah, I've seen people go as long as 24. I don't know if it's like a specific thing you have to apply for, like a certain time or whatnot. I'm getting messages from Twitch all the time to apply for front page. My biggest concern with applying for Twitch front page is the type of music that I play. I think I can get away with it, even though it's not being saved to the VODs. I can get away with all of this because, you know, I'm relatively low publicity, right? But I think if I were on the front page and all of a sudden, you know, everybody's hearing fucking Metallica or something when they're on the front page, that could pose as a problem. Yeah, I'm definitely not clicking Dragor. Not a fucking chance. There is no shot I'm clicking with Dragor Link. It's probably me sitting there at my battle station. The station where I sit there and chafe my body. Oh, shit. Hole? Oh. Hawk. Hawk is the command. Oh, it doesn't work anymore? Oh, shit. Wait, Imager is temporarily over? Oh, it's because the VPN's still on. 1 second. Let me turn it off and refresh. Wait, is it still not working? Oh, no, there we go. Looks like you took it on a Motorola Razr. No, that's just Imager. It's just super low resolution uploaded. The original file is fucking like 8K. Next AFK phase, I'm going to see if there's some type of suppository somewhere that shows who is on the front page. There's got to be some type of record of that, right? Yeah. Regardless of whether there's any type of regionality or localization to the front page, doesn't change the fact that I saw her on the front page myself. She 100% was on at least my front page. I find it odd that I just went into incognito and used a VPN to change myself literally all over the world. And it didn't change the front page for me, but... that's beside the point, right? That's completely irrelevant to the original conversation of whether or not she was viewbotting. And I clearly saw her on the front page. Yeah, suppository. Who's this? No, Aoi. No, Ajoy. Sorry, that's right. That Y's a J. People are accusing Ajoy of viewbotting because the other day she had thousands of viewers. And I'm saying that she was on the front page. I saw it with my own eyes. Repository. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm... well, maybe. 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 Why is it always female streamers being blamed for viewbotting? Maybe they should stop viewbotting then. I definitely wouldn't say it's only females. We definitely had male streamers in the category for a while there. Although it wasn't viewbotting at that point, it was embedding, right? People are always going to try to find some type of nefarious way to give themselves an advantage. Yeah. But that's the thing, too, with being on the front page. They're not actually in your chat. So even if you raid somebody while you're on the front page, all the views you have are still on the front page. They're not in your chat. They just also count towards your viewer count. So when you raid somebody, it's not moving all those people over to the new stream. And all the people on the front page aren't in your chat, right? They're not typing in your chat while they're on the front page. It is super sus, though. Super duper duper sus. When you're not on the front page and you have thousands of viewers and there's nobody interacting in your chat. But even though it's unreasonable that your chat is that quiet, there's still some plausibility to it, right? Like when I'm sitting here just grinding my circles, not talking, my chat becomes a fucking ghost town. Also, right, in the case of Janae, anytime she gets any pushback about stuff, she bans people pretty quickly. And the people you ban are the ones who are most likely to pipe up and talk, right? So she's kind of perpetuating her own, like the lack of activity in her chat by banning anybody who brings up the lack of activity in her chat. It's kind of a self-perpetuating cycle, right? You got some good taste in music when you're quiet, though? Jumping Bean, you bitch. Listen here, you little shit. Yeah, she also doesn't talk much. You also have to remember, too, is Black Desert is a very drop-heavy game. People will be like, oh, I want to collect my drops for the day, but I got to go to work, and then they'll just jump in a stream that they know will be live, right? They know Janai will be live. There's definitely a ton of people who just jump in my chat knowing I'm going to be live, and then they go to work or they go to bed or whatever, right? So there's a whole bunch of things that can contribute to your chat being dead. A whole bunch of things that can contribute to your chat being dead. And individually, none of them can justify your chat being that quiet. But collectively, you know what? It starts becoming a little more plausible. So I don't think chat activity is the best metric, but it's certainly an indicator, right? It's certainly an indicator or a red flag that maybe there's something going on, but definitely not the whole story. Too bad ad viewers can't hear him. Yeah, man, you guys should have subbed. You guys missed out. You guys missed it. I just taught everybody how to make 1 trillion silver overnight. Yeah, no, there's over time. There's definitely, it becomes more and more unreasonable for sure. I jump in your chat because then I don't feel too old. Hey. And I appreciate you jumping in my chat because it makes me feel like a little young bastard. There was something I was going to do during this AFK phase and I completely forgot what. I completely forgot what. A repository. Oh, that's right. The suppository. That's what I was gonna look for. Okay, Twitch suppository of people on the front page. Oh God, do I really want to? Now I go to the image search. No. See, is there a list of people who are on the front page of Twitch for the month or something? See, no, there isn't a public list. Why it's not a fixed list? Personalization, staff and algorithm mix, rotating features, apply to feature. Da 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 da. Let's see. Someone also asked, "Is there a schedule?" Yeah, no, there isn't anything anywhere. It's a shame that there isn't a website that actually tracks it too. But take that suppository and shove it. But where do I shove it? Ever seen the movie Trainspotting? I have. I recognize the name. I wish I could chat more, but chatting and grinding at the same time is damn near impossible. That's another thing that has definitely contributed to streams having less interaction, right? These grind spots now, like, I've died a couple times for Biceptimus. I don't know how many times that man's died for me, but I've definitely died for him. Ooh. Man, I was wondering when my Discord was being lit up. This was some of the best news I've heard today. Oh my goodness, I love my GM. Gorgie just told me, he just hit me on Discord, you guys. I don't know if I'm supposed to leak this conversation, but he just said if there's any yappers in my chat to let him know and he will find you guys in game and fuck you up. So you guys are on thin ice, you better watch it. My GM is out there batting for me. There's a bro playing Velk, yeah. What are you trying to say? Yo, why do you gotta say it like that? Old man, what is your wise words of cope we can expect from the ball this week? I have 2 cards I made a while ago. I have the one on the left of all of the things that I think would be just bangers of announcements, and the things on the right of what we are most likely to get. Now there are some things in there that are practically confirmed, I guess, at this point. Obviously. There's also some things that I would probably add in there now if I were making the list today, like Dekia Gyfin and Dekia Mirmok, right? But I'm too lazy to remake it, so it just is what it is. It's locked in. I should actually just make a command for that, though, so I don't have to keep it up on screen. You think we'll get console crossplay? I'm hoping so. There's enough evidence suggesting that they're going to start working towards it. Now, they might run into a hurdle and realize that it's not plausible, or not possible. I think definitely in regards to names, there's obviously a lot of issues. But here's my evidence of why I think that they are working towards crossplay. For one, them trying to catch up. All of a sudden, like practically overnight at the Heidel Ball, they decided that they are going to spend the next 6 months catching up console to the rest of us. That was immediately like, huh, that's interesting. They've been so slow with rolling out content to console, and now all of a sudden they want to, within 6 months, catch them up. That seemed kind of crazy. Also, they had an investors call recently where they said that they want to do crossplay. Now, if you think about that, what do they mean when they say crossplay? Their only IPs are Eve, which I don't think, well, maybe, is there console Eve? I don't think there is. Maybe there is. There's definitely not console mobile Black Desert, so that only leaves Black Desert, right? So it does lead me to believe that they're talking about Black Desert in that regard there as well. Also, one of their CMs that were on the console team has recently been moved to the EU team, or no, NA team, sorry. I think there's enough evidence out there suggesting that it's a possibility. And I think it would do nothing. I also think, sorry, let me finish that thought. There was more to that thought. I don't mean it'll actually do nothing, but let me come back to that. Them removing a lot of the differences between PC and console, specifically being mouse move, right? Without mouse move in the game, like the difference between a console player and a PC player is significantly smaller. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason not to do it. All it'll do is just benefit everybody having a larger player base, right? It benefits the console players, it benefits us. They're mostly caught up at this point. Like, there's a lot of them that are already running around with, like, what, full tri-armors? Tri-Adon armors? At the rate I'm going, they're going to catch up and pass me with my armors. I'm still stuck at full pen. Oh yeah, there's a lot of console players that are geared more than PC players. For sure. Are you stuck or choose? No, I'm stuck, because it's time gated and I've been just getting bad luck. Forgot I had this. Enjoy your 200 crons. Did I get 200 crons? Yo. Yeah, I choose to get bad luck. I wish. Maybe enhancing on stream is me choosing that bad luck. Maybe this week I enhance off stream. And we find out if you guys are the curse or not. Saving that RNG for deck, that's what I'm hoping for, right? All it takes is getting lucky on a couple of the later clicks, and all of these shitty clicks now instantly are paid for. It's evening out the luck from my weapons? What are you talking about? I didn't even have crazy luck with my weapons. My offhand didn't quite average me out. I was still technically lucky, but it's not like I was insanely lucky. A man makes his own luck? That's not true. That's not how luck works, fella. Some things can be perceived as lucky, though, from outsiders. Right? If you're always prepared for unknown opportunities, then when an opportunity arrives and you're prepared to take advantage of it, people can view that as being lucky. They'll be like, "Oh man, aren't you so happy that lucky thing happened to you and you were ready to take advantage of it?" It's like, well, I just made sure I was prepared. That's why I always like to have a little stockpile of silver and stuff, because you never know when an opportunity is going to arise. Oh my god. Gender bent? I don't know what that means. The fetish? Oh. I have a really weird fetish. My fetish is one day I'm sitting here chilling and all you guys are just behaving yourselves and we're all just saying nice things to each other and nobody's being annoying. Man, that'd be fucking fantastic.
Shut up, bitch!
Better chance of winning the lotto? Probably. Yo. Wait, why do you have a picture of my old Ranger? What the hell? Oh, the 7TV image. Oh, that's right. Wait, who's that? She is kind of cute, Draco. Who that? Is that female me? Is that what I'd look like? Oh my goodness. I'd totally fuck myself. Holy. DJ going at it. It's funny as fuck. World chat? Oh man, I wish I was in world chat in EU right now to see that. Get him, Catch. Get him. Get him. I'm just saying, that last picture there, Dragor, if I saw a person walking towards me on the street, I would cross the street. To get behind them. No. I'll be scared. Biceptian? Nah. I'm gonna be changing my Twitch name soon. I'm gonna be Gluteus Maximus. Where's my ball counter? Every time I look down, there's still 2. Good one, old man. Okay, you know what? I appreciate you. Whenever I'm out there making these fucking top shelf jokes, he's out here to recognize. You can learn a thing or two. In fact, you know what? You can learn 12,345,678 things from him, Menzies. Hence his name. Man, I can't wait. We have like a week till Savior. Less than a week. Or, sorry, a bit more than a week. What am I talking about? We have like a week and a half. I can't fucking wait. Less than a week to hear about her. More than a week to play her. I'm actually scared with how excited I am for her. I haven't been this excited for a new class in a while. Since I saw Sage. Catch you later, Grimkill. Have a good one. Huh? I mean, if there's one thing PA's good at is making unique classes. You have so many people complaining the exact opposite of what you just said. Like, so many people want a necromancer, but you take a look at Nova. Nova's your necromancer. Instead of giving her a robe and a wand, they ended up giving her a mace and some full plate armor. Instead of a dwarf, they ended up giving us scholar. If there's one thing Perlibus does well is creating unique classes and not just copying, you know, classes from other games. I feel like you're playing this game in an alternate reality. Well, you're just talking about weapon skins. Like, if I look back at your message, you said for Awakening it have, like, dual wings. Dragon wing weapons, like dual swords. That'd be just two swords that look like wings. Those are just skins. I personally like the weapons they went with Drek. I like how they made her into like a dragoon. The Awakening one, at least. Not me. I think I remember seeing it, but I don't think I've ever played it. I don't think anybody would argue though that we wish we did have more options for like skins and stuff. More like that's certainly one thing that everybody can agree upon. We wish that they offered more cosmetic monetization. It'd be cool if we had cooler weapon skins available to buy in the shop and they monetize the game through that. Oh my god, I can't climb this tree. They had cool outfits. I don't know about anymore. I feel like a lot of the outfits they've been releasing lately are just very generic. They used to do some really cool class exclusive outfits. But these days they're just trying to release outfits that hit as many classes as possible, and I don't know, they're starting to feel more generic. But like some of the early warrior outfits, my god, some of the early warrior outfits are sick. There's one, I think it's called the Growth event, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. One second. I don't know if it's even still available. Oh, Gabby Regan. Like, I thought this one was super cool with the arm and shit and the sword. I wasn't a fan of the around the helmet, though. This is what killed this out for me. Your head's like sticking out of a bush. But like, they did some really cool outfits for Warrior back in the day. I hate when they do wings, though. The wings are always so rigid. They look like somebody made a Halloween costume and cut some wings out of cardboard and glued them to their back. Yeah, every class has something cool available to them for sure. I still don't have this outfit. This one's kind of goofy looking. Oh, here we go. Where the bunny ears at? Oh, hell yeah. Like, you see how these bunny ears move like this? Why can't they do this with the wings on outfits, right? Make it so they look so, like, less rigid. Even if they don't, like, function, like, the way you would expect a wing to function, at least if they didn't look as rigid, that'd be better, too. Why is that not showing? Oh, there we go. Like, even these are wiggling. Now, there's a hat. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, maybe. What's up, Buggara? Ooh, shit. Sometimes I wonder if they're trying to empty out everybody's silver with this night vendor event before the ball. Because it's been chewing a lot of my silver. Yo, what's up, Juve? Shut up, Menzies. I didn't even stream yesterday. Once again, you're just full of shit every goddamn day. Never fails. What's up, Tycoon? How you doing? Yeah, now you're changing it. Now you're changing it. Move that goalpost. You're just a filthy liar. Here I am, though, supporting you. It's because you like it. You like the abuse. You just want me to bend you over my knee and spank your little ass until it's red. Dragor is gonna make a whole AI porn out of all the clips he gets out. Yeah, I made a song. It's on YouTube. If you look below my stream in the About section, there's a little song. Not about anybody specifically. But people find it very relatable to certain people. But that's purely coincidence. False prophet, what the fuck? Can't see the YouTube link? In the About section. Not in the panels, in the About section. It says YouTube. If you see the panels, you've scrolled too far. Yeah. The About section is a very small section. Clearly by design by Twitch, because, you know, that's the only section they allow us to link to other websites like YouTube and Kick or other socials. So, it's clearly by design that it's so small. Damn, that shit's at 1,700 views? Holy, I'm huge. I didn't realize that little caption at the beginning was like fucking what? 12 seconds or something? Holy. Almost 15 seconds. I didn't need that shit up on screen that long. Man, it's taking them so long to get through this montage. This montage off. Did you miss something good? Nope. Absolutely nothing. We just hitting our tower. Just sitting here beating our tower all freaking day. It's looking beaten down and decrepit and falling apart. Sage guide. Exclamation mark sage guide. That's the command you're looking for. I'm not gonna do a countdown 7 days in advance. It's so stupid. Maybe if I'm streaming that night, we'll do like an hourly countdown. In nanoseconds, yeah. That would be equally as stupid, right? How silly would that be if I had it in freaking nanoseconds until the ball? But it's the best day of the year. No. You don't know if it's going to be the best day of the year until it happens. It could be the worst day of the year for all we know. Hey, Kanjara. You see what I see? Are you there? Kanjara, are you there? Yes.
Just give me crons and hammers? Yeah. Yeah, give me those crons. Give me them filthy little crons.
Oh, it's nighttime again, isn't it? Is it nighttime right now, Chad? I think it's nighttime, right? Yeah, it's definitely nighttime. We'll have to go roll the little bit of energy we have. I hope my suspicions are true. That we end up needing crystallized energy for something new they had. And saving them for this week or so pays off. Yeah, I'll probably have over 300 by time. I should have more than 300 now that I think about it. Shit, maybe I'll have like 400. Kinjara must be in a meeting or something. Oh, was he? Did he just react to it? Oh shit, now I gotta go watch that. I've been loving watching people react to that song. I didn't realize you haven't heard that yet, John. Oh, my Paddocks piece, I got super boosted. It took me like 17 hours. 19 hours. Not 20 hours. No, thank you, John. Maybe I make a little montage of people reacting to it. Oh, I'm still watching the montage off. It's taking me some time to get through it. Been pausing it here and there. Oh, fuck. That's right, I forgot to send something to Kinjara. I don't know if Kinjara's back. Yo, Shido, thank you for the follow. Man, I made some homemade quesadillas last night. They were so good. I think we're gonna have taco salad for dinner tonight. Where it's like all the fixings of a taco, but then you have like Tostitos and you just dip, right? Like you scoop little bits of like taco meat and cheese and lettuce and shit into a Tostito and eat it. An hour a day max kind of guy. Yeah, I'm lucky here, Samara, because I get to just chill and chat with you guys. And for the quiet times, I have something on my side monitor. Although that's a bad habit for me, because like there's a direct correlation with how much I'm talking with you guys and how much chatting there is. So it's kind of a self-perpetuating cycle that if I put on something on my side monitor because there's not much to talk about, then there's even less chat activity, which gives me less to talk about. It's kind of a snowballing effect. It's honestly a bad habit I have, but I like to try to keep up with things that are going on. But yeah, I have the privilege of being a streamer because it lets me just constantly have something to chat and do and people to hang out with while I'm grinding. I could never grind as much as I do if I didn't stream. Not a freaking chance. Yeah. Yeah. Same here. whenever I have people to chat with. I did. Oh shit! No, I didn't. Wait, you're right. I gotta. Thank you. God damn, Shiloh. Do the man. Why are the rest of you not looking after me like Shiloh is here? You forgot to? Well, you still got a little bit of time. Get your cheap crons. Cheap crons here. Cheap crons. Damn, I got 95 crons from that one box. Hmm. Interesting. Very, very interesting. What is this? Do I even want to know? Oh, God. Zangy. Oh, my God, man. I fucking love you. Oh, shit. What a dumbass question. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Actually, before I go, I saw some screenshots of World Chat on EU, Zangy, and you arguing. I think that person's actually name is in the list. But they say something about you playing. Here, let me just read it. Menzies linked it. Yeah, the person's name is Annoy, but they say something along the lines of Bro got statue, broken class, fought new players on master class because it's dead too. Beat newbies on first. Like, Bro got statue on broken class. Do they not realize that in order to get the statue, you have to be number one on that class? So you're competing against other people who also play said broken class. So it's not like top 100 where you can abuse a broken class to get top 100 against people who aren't playing that broken class. So, like, it's such a nonsense statement to begin with. And then, yeah, fought new players on Masterclass. It's like, what? Yeah, definitely trying to rage bait you. Definitely trying to rage bait you. I mean, I have a feeling you got. I have a feeling you got. The fact you're in here posting it, you might have got. Here, I'll be right back. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Genius, you still here? Where the fuck is it? Is that it? No. Is that it? No. Yeah, I'm here. Shut up. Oh my god, of course. See, this is why you don't name yourself these things. Now you just created problems for me. Is this it? No. But I know he had a tier list, or not a tier list, a card, a cope card or some shit. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited, Kelp. You got to use some of those pearls. Get the same. Get a gilly, and then we just dye it the same color. And then between you and me, we just go to the back line. Just start picking off the DPS. We're all over the place. Like, oh shit, is it him? No, shit. How's he over there? Oh god damn it! Now he's back on my ass. And they think it's all one Sage, but it's actually two.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Quinn's channel. He's like restreaming it. Oh yeah, that's coming. The new league is coming in 4 days too, eh? Oh my goodness. Yeah. If they do like Diablo 2 Paladin, I am 100% reinstalling Diablo 4. If they do like Crusader Paladin, nah, not so much. Maybe. Then it's a maybe. I have a feeling Pearl doesn't know what I was talking about. Because both options were Diablo. And just one was Diablo 2 and one was Diablo 3. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. That's obviously going to be good. But Path of Exile is dropping Druid, not Paladin. Does Blizzard have some type of event going on soon, Kanjar, where they would announce something like that, or? I can't even remember the last time I heard about a BlizzCon. Game Awards. Oh, yes. Right after the stream ends? Oh, that cannot be a coincidence. That cannot be a coincidence. 300 stacks or more, Buzz, depending on whatever the highest I had was at the time. I would never click with anything less than a 300. Divine Intervention, yeah, that's a pretty good, and plus the data mine stuff too, right? Maybe I should preemptively install Diablo 4. Just in case. Is it worth it? I don't know, maybe. There's probably someone out there who did the math on it. I mean, it's kind of hard to say, right? You could understack and get lucky, or you could overstack and get unlucky. I don't know what the average is. I don't care. You want to install that for BDO? Yeah, BDO's a fun game. Thing is, though, is a game like that, like whether it's Diablo 4 or PoE 2 or PoE 1, it's a good game to play alongside BDO. Whenever a new season comes out, or new league, or new ladder, whatever they call it in their game, play it for a little bit, and then come back to BDO, right? I like having a game like in the evening, I don't grind on BDO. If there's PvP going on in BDO, then I'll get involved in that, whether it's Node Wars, Siege, or AOS when AOS was going. Soon Guild League. But I do not grind off stream. Unless I'm just sitting around waiting for something and have nothing else to do, but normally I'll just boot up something else. Like before the latest AOS season popped and the League season, or the PoE season was still pretty new, I was doing a lot of PoE too. In the evenings. Really? Oh, okay. I mean, if that's going on too, that's damn near guaranteed at that point. You didn't have the space with COD and Battlefield? Really? I have a pretty big hard drive, so... Games are getting pretty big these days, though. I have a 2 terabyte hard drive, so... Or 2 terabyte SSD. I instinctively say hard drive, but yeah. Old habits die hard, huh? Hey, what's up, Thy Jules? How you doing? Mind me, I was just reading something on my side monitor. Had a very interesting thing happen today. Have an app called Viewer Metrics, which seems to track some pretty interesting stuff about streams. And a specific streamer randomly experienced a pretty significant drop in their viewership. And after 30 minutes of it not bouncing back, and it starting to detect bots in their chat, the streamer went offline, which is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Who? Oh, I'm not gonna mention any names. I'm not about naming and shaming. I'm more of the mindset this is an issue Twitch needs to handle because it's their platform and preserving the integrity of their platform is their responsibility. I don't feel like standing on a soapbox pointing fingers at people. Isn't Twitch going to shit lately? Depending. I mean, they definitely could be doing better for sure. I don't know if I necessarily going to shit, but they could definitely do better, but you know, everybody can. The primary reason why Twitch handling botting is important to me, and I think should be important to Twitch, right, is businesses when they want to advertise on platforms, or when companies are looking to sponsor people, the main thing they're interested in is their ROI, right, their return on investment. So if you have viewer numbers being artificially inflated in channels because of people botting, then that means that the advertisers are going to get a lower return on investment for, per viewer, right? And what that's going to do is just make it so that they offer less money per view. And that will just inherently end up punishing people who don't abuse bots for their channels, because they'll get a lower ROI per viewer, even if they're not botting, right? So it just, the people who bot don't realize they're hurting themselves and everybody in the long run. So. Or just chatting with my wife. Yeah, so, like, obviously, not only as a broadcaster, right, does this affect us, but even Twitch, right? I'm sure Twitch is operating on a much larger scale, but within the same capacity as the streamers, right? Where, you know, it's a 50-50 revenue split with Twitch on advertisements. And if the advertisers are offering a lower ROI on per view, then it's going to be affecting Twitch too. So it's definitely something that's in their best interest to resolve too. And it's definitely a complicated thing to resolve, because there's a whole variety of things you have to consider. You can't just go and start immediately banning streams that have bots in their channel, because if you did that, then it would be a tool that would be weaponized to get streams banned, right? Because there's no doubt that Twitch is able to see who has bots in their channel and who doesn't. The thing is establishing intent. You don't want people botting streams that they want banned because that's their competition, right? So, because then it just ends up nobody streams on the platform because everybody just bots each other to get each other banned because they all want to be the only one on the platform. And the platform dies. Makes no sense. And then there's always going to be this non-stop arms race, right? A bit insane to take 50% from the creator? I disagree. I mean, they're offering the platform, they're doing all the encoding and the not the encoding, so the transcoding for different qualities, providing the service. They're the ones doing the negotiating and all that stuff. 50-50, and all I gotta do is wake up every day and fire my stream up. I don't care about that. Now, don't get me wrong, I'd like a bigger split, but, you know, I'm doing no effort. I'm just firing up my stream and doing my thing. I might feel about that if I actually was a good content creator and put active effort into my stream. I do very little. I'm the equivalent of you just having a buddy playing video games and you guys are passing the controller, except I get to hog the controller. So maybe if I was putting, you're basically getting paid for doing what you would be doing alone? Yeah, really, right? So I could spend our money. Yeah, people, if they put in a lot of effort, I could see how they would want a larger split because, yeah, they're putting a lot more effort into it, so. There are people out there who are streaming like 8 hours a day and then they're constantly trying to upload to their YouTube. It'd be cool if, I mean, I guess that'd need to be a more interesting stream. I don't know what an editor would really even copy from my stream that would be interesting. But, you know, if I was ever a better content creator and big enough to have an editor come and just handle the whole YouTube side of things, that'd be sick. Where they just take clips and make shorts of it and make little videos. Maybe one of these days I'll be entertaining enough to justify something like that. Maybe I keep making more music. Eh? Until somebody signs me. What a novel idea. I bet nobody's ever thought of that. Make my own record label? Yo. You made a list for the nerfs you want on Sage? Oh, you bitch. Your music is amazing. Thanks. Time to find out if I'm a one-hit wonder or not. I need to make some more music. Goddamn. Kelp. Holy. He wants nobody to be playing this shit anymore. This class would actually be dead. That's obviously just a joking list. Because, yeah, it's practically everything. Yeah. If half those changes go through, Sage is actually dead. I could definitely see a small handful of those. I could be like, I've advocated for myself, like removing the range grab. I think getting rid of shock slows period should be gone. The first hit of judgment, that's not even that big of a deal. Removing the iframe on Spearbolt and Aftershock actually just makes Spearbolt and Aftershock a lot worse. Like, it makes it feel a lot worse. That little iframe at the beginning. So, I think the way, like, the stuttering and staggering works is if, like, that shit happens just as the ability is starting to go off and you get hit at, like, the perfect sweet spot, then that's what'll accelerate or slow or stutter the ability. And I think that's why they put, like, on some abilities, they put, like, a really small iframe. Like, the iframe on the beginning of Lightning Surge, like, that's such a small, ridiculously small iframe. I think they are legit putting those on abilities like that to prevent them from getting hit, stuttered, or accelerated. So removing that iframe off Spearbolt and Aftershock would actually cause the ability to fuck up so often. Well, much more often. I don't think there's any reason to lower the AP buff on Spearbolt or any of that either. The crit buff on Surge. The reason why they put the crit buff on Surge, by the way, Kelb, is you do not get caught in the micrograb when he goes iframe to SA. That does not happen to Sage. What's happening to Sages who get caught in their Spearbolt is they're doing a shock relay before the Spearbolt, and it's the desync of them getting caught in the shock relay that's making them get CC'd in Spearbolt. But it's not the transition between those two protections. Oh yeah, crit rate. So the crit rate on Lightning Surge, the reason why they put the same crit rate on Lightning Surge as they did with Shock Relay is so you can use both of these in PvE, right? So you can alternate them while having still the full damage of it not being on cooldown. But some abilities, what they were trying to accomplish is instead of using Shock Relay to cancel into everything for Awakening Sage, they want you to choose, right? Because if you do, depending on whether you do a Lightning Surge, you can do like just a quick upsurge, melee upsurge, or if you do Shock Relay, it does the long one, right? And there's different abilities that cancel. Like, you want to choose whether you're doing a Shock Relay or a Surge. They didn't want it to be just always Shock Relay, always Shock Relay. So that's why they gave us an alternative for getting that buff up. Also, this is a trend that they're doing with all classes now, is they're removing And they obviously still have a lot of work to do, but if you take a lot of newer classes, they're just making it so your buffs are just up all the time on like every class you play, just by doing your normal rotation. And they're trying to transition classes out of having like one ability that's useless to try to get your buff up. Perfect examples are like Deadeye and Wukong. Like those are also two classes that they have so many self buffs that are just up all the time from doing their shit. That's actually not the case. That's not true, Kelp, because if that was the case, then like they ended up nerfing Shock Relay. Once upon a time, it had a forward guard, and Lightning Surge, they would have never made that protected if what you're saying was true. But the fact that they made this protected is the complete opposite. This Oh, you're saying what you okay, yeah. Sorry. I when you typed you typed that was I for some reason I read it differently. I'm an idiot. I mean, if you take a look at Awakened Sage, believe it or not, it's in forward guard way more than so many other classes in this game. The only issue with Awakening Sage is its forward guards. It moves so erratically and so fast, and it's always doing everything from a medium range that it's hard to punish those forward guards. But it's actually in forward guard like there's so many classes you can watch them PvP, and if they have defense icons up, they're in SA and fully protected way more than Awakened Sage. Um Bedozin, are you in chat? Because it's still an hour. Oh, there you are. Yeah. It's not 4 p.m. Central right now. It's 3 p.m. Central. We do the bosses in one more hour. But yeah, shock slows I think should go. I don't think lowering the accuracy of our E buff. There's so few evasion people anyways. And our accuracy is basically the same as everyone else's these days. It's not like the old days where Awakened Sage was good accuracy and Suck Sage was insane accuracy. The attack speed buff on LMB, they should definitely get rid of that. It's useless. It's just bait. The DP debuffs, so the reason why the DP debuff got buffed is because they lowered magic. They got rid of like all of the specific debuffs. If you actually nerfed Enlighten Bolt's DP shred and cut the AP buff on Spear Bolt, it would be such a massive nerf to Awakened Sage's PvE. The last few people that still grind on this class would probably stop grinding on it.
Zeph Lurk.
If they did those changes. Because there's still so many Awakened Sage mains that still choose not to grind on Awakened Sage. Because, like, it's a good grinder, but it's not like S tier grinder, and it's a lot more effort than so many of these other grinders. So, like, if those two changes there went through, yeah, nobody's grinding on this class anymore. But yeah, I do agree with the range grab going. Awakened Sage's damage, this might be a hot take. Awakened Sage's damage is primarily an issue because of it being able to build full blast. You've created this environment where, unlike other classes that have to be able to take a hit in order to stay alive, Awakened Sage is able to avoid damage a lot. So it's better to actually go full blast for two different reasons. One, because if you go full blast, it forces people to play a little more careful with their trading around you, which gives you more breathing room because you don't want to run out of stamina. If you actually build a balanced defensive setup on Awakened Sage, you lose a ton of offensive pressure, and then these classes like Mystic and Striker and any of the bruiser classes can just live beside you, and they will run you out of stamina so fast. But because you don't want them to be able to live beside you, and you're able to trade damage so effectively between your medium range and iframes, it allows you to build full glass. And if you just actually took away some of those iframes, or forced sages to have to trade a bit more, they would have to then start wearing more rigids and hooms, and they would lose such a big chunk of their damage that would be a damage nerf all on its own. I worry that if they did two of those things at the exact same time, right? If they ended up nerfing Sage's damage, but also force us, like put us in a situation where they nerf like our movement and stuff so much that we have to start being able to take a hit too, then not only are we going to take a damage hit from the damage nerfs, but you'll also take a really big damage hit from not being able to build full glass anymore. And if we experienced both those things at the same time, Awakened Sage would lose all of its pressure, period. This would be like back in the reboot days, like post-reboot, when we lost fucking everything. We had no damage and we had no iframes. We didn't have Impaling the way it is. We didn't have Judgment the way it is. Like, those things happening, that's why I always worry. Like, when you make a list like this, if PA decides, oh, you know what, we're going to take these 5 things, and if they pick the wrong 5 things and put them all together, yeah, the class is cooked. That's like where Deadeye is now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where's the redeem? Where's the redeem? I will not get rage baited. Oh, Sage, post-reboot, Sage's damage was bad. Ask Divios and Strat. I brought them to the battle arena, and things like Riftstorm and Upsurge and Lightning Prison, they did no fucking damage.
Post-reboot, it was bad. It's crazy that post-reboot, how bad of a state they put us in, because we lost so much offense and defense at the exact same time, while at the same time almost everybody else getting buffed.
And then it took like 2 years of like every 6 months they did a giant page of buffs to Awakened Sage for 2 years, like every 6 months. We had like probably 4 pages of buffs before Sage was actually viable again. And in the right hands, it was still sick, right? You saw like Curvy still doing fantastic on it. But it was a very small select few of people that were still doing okay on it. And then they brought... And I thought Awakened Sage was in a great state at that point. But then they decided to push it a bit further. I personally think the biggest issue with Awakening Sage is its Spear Bolt, and I'm kind of annoyed that you didn't mention this. The fact that you're advocating for an AP nerf instead of just Spear Bolt, Aftershock, and Judgment taking just flat damage like PvP nerfs, to me is the core problem. Because those things are fully protected movement that do good damage. And that's the shit where even bad sages are just Was it in there? Let me see. I see lower the crit rate of those. Oh yeah, you did too. I must have went right past that. Yeah, I see it there now on like the 7th line, 8th line. That is one of the most important things. And you know what's funny is even if they did a 30% nerf to it, it would still be higher than pre-buff. Both Spearbolt and Aftershock got an 82% damage increase when they buffed those abilities. I don't know if I've ever seen them buff the damage on an ability in this game by that large of a percentage. It was such an absurdly large buff. The thing about Judgment is it's not even that crazy damage. It's good damage, but Judgment, because of the way it positions you, you're usually getting back attacks with it. And that's what really brings the damage up. Because it positions you above and behind the target. And if they're not paying attention, you land behind them, and then there's that big chunk, right? Yeah, like, here, I should just put this list on screen. But yeah, I worry with these changes, Cal. Like a lot of these by themselves, I agree with you, right? But collectively, like I worry that, like imagine if they say, okay, we're going to and like some of these are compensation too, right? Like here you have like make Rift Chain 7 seconds, but also make Rift Chain use 250 or 300 salmon on cast, but less while in the skill. Like they could end up just doing the nerf and not the compensation. This is a list that I would be scared of PA having their hands on. Because yeah, if they just pick 5 random things and they happen to be like all of the wrong things in combination with each other, oh my goodness. This is my list. Here, I'll make a list right now of what I would do to awaken Sage. Actually, don't I already have a list somewhere? I wonder if 1 second. Let me check my sheets. I might have one. Maybe I haven't updated it recently. Maybe I can update it right now. Proposed awaken Sage changes. No, this isn't the one I was talking about. That's an old thing. Shit, maybe I don't have one. Or wait, maybe it's in this one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I found it. I haven't updated it in a bit. Right? So I have the remove the range grab. This they kind of did. I wanted them to increase the overcharge bolt costs instead of just doing it flat across the board. They ended up doing it flat across the board, which I think ended up like this change would have punished bad sages more. Reducing shock slows, actually at this point, just remove shock slows. Remove the knockback on Impaling Flash and then replace it with a stiff on Lightning Surge or knockback on Lightning Surge. And then, yeah, reduce the damage of these abilities. And I think I have it in here when they buff this. Maybe it... no, this wasn't the one. It was a change before this, it must have been. Oh, yeah, that's right. Do I have... No. No, this isn't the. I must have overridden it. It was the one before this one where they did the bigger buff. Yeah, this was the calculations I did when they were changing some other things. Yeah, class mod changes. That's what that was. It was actually the patch before this one for Awakened Sage, like over a year ago, that had the really big damage increase. But this ended up buffing it even more when they did these changes. And then, yeah, these are the mods, right? Depending on this rock, paper, scissors things they made, I actually made it so you can actually choose which class. I actually put some work into this sheet. I forgot about this. Remove shock slows. Yeah, get rid of the knockback on Impaling Flash. Move to those abilities. I think reduce the damage on these and increase it on Riftstorm and Interrogate, because Riftstorm and Interrogate are so hot dog shit. I like the idea of buffing these two abilities instead of having the damage on these, because Spearbolt and Aftershock, you can't really punish that shit. They're just doing it over you while moving, while being fully protected, and just chunking you down. Where Riftstorm is an ability you get locked into and you can trade it and you can grab it, and Interrogate is a forward guard you get locked into that people can position behind you and punish you, right? There should be a risk and a reward to having good damage. These abilities having good damage is just so obnoxious. And then it also makes it brain dead, right? When you have like a newer player or an average player, like people on Seasons, fighting each other, and the first time they run into is like another Awakened Sage on Seasons. Well, the Awakened Sage on Seasons just does this to them. And he's like killing them the whole time. And then he's like, oh, Rift Chain. Okay. No, it's back up. Do it again. Right? And then back in the Rift Chain. Like, when you're doing that shit, new players don't know how to deal with that. And it's when it's chunking people down. I just find it so obnoxious that they made those abilities do as much damage as they do. Okay, what else? There was other things I was talking about. I know at one point. Oh yeah, I guess we already deleted that. This was stam nerf, but our stam's been nerfed worse than I actually asked. Yeah, you have to have a range grab to grab Spearbolt now. Honestly, I think these themselves would have a pretty large impact. I don't know if I would advocate for a whole lot more. They fixed some of the other issues that I used to have with it. Here, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab some food. I got some taco salad upstairs. Excuse me, I'm back. Yeah. Kelp, I think you also need to come to the realization that you're also built different. I think nerfing Awakening Sage just so you can perform average would put the class in a pretty bad state for a lot of other sages. Except for me, of course. It's more so Ron doing good? The hell? Let's see. Da. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And another thing too, Cal, that I forgot to mention in mine, which is more of a bug fix, is Void Eruption should go in the direction your camera is facing, and not just the direction your character's facing. Because Eruption, like, it's a super faceted ability. It doesn't do insane damage, but it's enough to do a little chip. But because it's always firing in the wrong direction, right? So you have abilities out there. Right? Like this, for example. Like, my character's facing towards you guys, but my camera's face that way. If I hit F, right, it immediately spins. But Void Eruption, if I'm facing that way, and I don't have it learned, 1 sec. And I do it, it just still faces the same way my character's facing. So that should go off in the direction your camera's facing. But yeah, there's a lot of average sages who did fine in AOS. Yeah, and that's what Sage definitely needs some nerfs. But I'm just saying, like, if you nerfed it to try to get Kelb down to average, think of how the average sages would do, right? Like, imagine they looked at Wukong and said, for example, like the reverse, right? If they went to the AOS rankings and they said, let's see how Wukongs are doing. I could never find the class I'm looking for. Oh, this Wukong made top 100. The class must be fine. I guess we don't need to buff it anymore, right? Divios is a player that's just built different. You put him on anything and he's gonna make it look busted. And he made Wukong look like it was okay. So, like, you definitely got to be worried about the outliers, right? You don't want the god players, the really good players, to be too good because you're balancing a class around the average. But it's certainly something worth considering. This is so good. Yeah. Sage, definitely. I don't know, let's take a look at each class. There was not a single person who was below red in the top 20. Let's see if there's any other classes that meet that same Maybe not, right? Like, Awakened Sage definitely needs some downward tuning. I don't know if we will find another class that has all 20 red. Like, even Zerkers, right? Fuck, man. This is unprecedented right here. First time Zerkers finally feel like a normal class. Oh, I clicked Megu twice. I don't even know why I clicked Shy. Yeah, I don't think there is going to be a single class. Oh, Dark Knight. Yo, One other class so far. I think the difference between Dark Knight and Sage, though, is like a really good Sage can carry like crazy, where a Dark Knight is a bit more subjected to his teammates. Yeah, I don't know if we'll find another class. Maybe Deadeye. I don't think so, though. No. Yeah. Yeah, Awakened Sage is a bit more of a playmaker for sure. I mean, but after, like, there's such a big drop after Kelb. I wish I played the season before and didn't have to start so low, though. Kicking myself in the ass for that. Dark Knight. Aside from Kelb, the ratings are pretty much equal, though, to DK. But yeah, DK was kind of nuts. That's because Kelb's good at carrying. Maybe here's a better way to play it. Sage fits well into any comp. Where DK, you're probably there's some comps where you, even though you're always going to be a good asset, you might still wish, oh shit, I wish we had a grab or something, right? That's probably where Sage takes the difference against DK. Is Sage just fits really well into any comp. Yeah. I didn't specifically look at top 100 for the comparison because I just want an idea of what, like, the average people are doing, right? People who would be considered, maybe a bit above average, right? I mean, we don't really have a super robust player base at the moment, but like how were these guys were doing? That's what I was interested in. Because if you nerf to bring down these guys, it's obviously going to affect these guys. So I was curious, but yeah. Yep. Didn't I respond, or did I forget to hit enter? Yeah, I typed right after you, Hutler. Yeah, I'm good. I don't mind waiting. I'm just sitting here yapping and stuff in my face. Now, a real menace. A real menace? Look at this class, you guys. Holy. Get it out of here. A dead hard counter, yeah. Yeah. Get rid of shock slows. Nerf all the movement damage abilities so they don't do as much damage. Get rid of the range grab on Awakened Sage. I honestly think that would have a pretty big impact. I'm going to save your main in 2 weeks anyways. Yeah. Well, I don't think all range grabs need to be nerfed. Some ranged grabs are, if you look at the way the class moves, like the way Awakening Sage was originally designed, you would have never, ever, 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 ever been in the proper position for a grab if it was only a melee grab because of the way it moved originally. But Awakened Sage's movement has changed so much since then that it doesn't need the ranged grab anymore. It moves perfectly fine to get right next to its opponent. So I think taking into consideration the way a class moves, I think can justify a ranged grab. But it certainly can't justify a ranged grab like Lon's, where it has like a 180-degree cone. I understand range, but tighten up that fucking cone. Like, let's get real here. That shit is so forgiving if they aim it badly. This is an argument I like to make for Awakening Sage's grab, though, right? Is, once again, back to what I was saying, right? Depending on how a class moves, will determine whether or not it should be able to get a range grab. And I've heard some people say, oh, no, Awakened Sage needs to keep its range grab. Well, look what I could do, right? You could do a whole variety of abilities, but like into a grab, into a lightning surge, or that into a grab, right? Now, if you're going to say that Awakening Sage still needs a grab because of the way it moves, a ranged grab because of the way it moves, then what about Warrior? Warrior is a melee grab. Sage can do a Bolt Lightning Surge grab. Well, Warrior's always been doing a grab like that too, right? Oh, fuck, I don't have weapons. Goddamn. Oh, wait, I do. Never mind. But, like, right? They have the same thing. Although, I guess I'm not on Awaken right now, but, right? You have this, Solar Flare, into a grab, right? Like, Awakening Sage, yeah, I'm not talking about how much distance it can cover. I'm talking about, like, the way Awakened Sage originally moved. Like, let's say this is the target I wanted to grab. Like, every ability you did moved you in big bursts, right? So, like, you'd be here, then you'd be over here in the next ability. There was nothing that would get you right next to the target. So if it had a melee grab originally, it never would have been in position to get the grab. But now, Awakened Sage, you know, between Lightning Surge being protected, Judgment landing you beside a target, Impaling Flash bringing you right beside a target, there's so many ways to get right next to your target. Awakening Sage does not need a ranged grab. And if you know what, Multi, I would agree with that. If they didn't have, if they didn't nerf, sorry, let me bring my sheet back up. Right? I think it's one or the other. I personally think it can keep a grab, but nerf the movement damage abilities. Spearbolt, Aftershock, and I'm actually missing here. And Judgment. You shouldn't have movement abilities that do that much damage and are fully protected. So I think actually nerfing the damage of these and then letting it just keep the melee grab. But yeah, if you're going to have as much trading pressure as a DK, then you shouldn't have as much catch pressure as you know, or more catch pressure than it. Yeah, most of my good grabs were melee grabs too. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, I just don't like the fact that Sage is just has like this fully protected movement, crazy movement damage. It just makes it brain dead. If you force Sage to actually do abilities that it has to lock itself into or commit to do damage, then it'll feel more fun to fight against. But when a class is just appearing behind you over and over again, and you're seeing chunks of your health disappear every time he repositions, that's not fun to fight against. Did I notice your sub? I did not. But, yo, appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll take your word for it. I do not see the sub next to your name, though. Oh, wait. Oh, well, huh. What happened? Never mind. Yeah, I do. My multi-chat doesn't show subs. I didn't see your sub, though. You might have to refresh for it to be announced. Oh, fuck. Almost spilt my dinner. Oh, my God. This is so good. Lettuce, taco-flavored chicken, red peppers, lettuce, and salsa all mixed together, and then you just scoop it up with some Tocitos. Oh, did it? Oh, my bad, Tareka. Thank you so much for the sub, though, buddy. I appreciate it. No, not force it in animation locks, but you're bigger. Everything should come with risk and reward. There's no issue with some classes being really good at some things, but there has to be a trade-off. That's why I think we shouldn't be doing crazy damage with Spearbolt and Aftershock and Judgment. We should, like, and then have abilities like Riftstorm and Interrogate that are fucking ticklers, but long ass animations where you're just standing there. It makes no sense. Make it make sense. Everything should come with a trade off. Sage should be bad at everything for a while. You dumb bitch. Listen here. Sage already had its time of being bad at everything. Awaken Sage right after reboots was bad for like really fucking bad for almost 2 years. We did our time. And then we spent about 1.5 years of being a solid class, but people slept on it. And then they overbuffed it, and it's just fucking broken. They dialed it back a bit, but it's still obviously overperforming, right? Yeah. Have Poppy W? What's Poppy W? I'm missing that reference. You use the movement skill around it, you get CC'd? Oh my god. Could you imagine? God, that'd be so fucking toxic. Nerf vacuums and then add a class to the game that is worse than old vacuums. Wait a minute. Why does this actually sound plausible? Why does it sound like it's out of fucking PA's playbook? Wait a goddamn minute. What do you guys think about DK? Do you guys think DK needs to be nerfed? Or I guess specifically Suck DK, yeah. I'm actually scared that they give Suck Sage the Archer treatment. I'm worried that they try to make Suck Sage good in AOS, and they give it the same treatment that Archer got, but then Suck Sage just ends up being absolutely fucking demon in large scale. Oh, get out of here. You're not getting any of this. You're a dog. You got dog food. That's a good point. Whatever happened to ASAP? I haven't seen him around in a hot minute. But he's Archer now mostly? Okay. That's surprising. Feels like Suck DK's in a pretty good spot. I mean, he must only do large scale. He must not really care much about anything else, because obviously Archer's going to be way more of an asset in large scale. Okay, fine. You can have a chip. Look something? Your voice is something? I'm stuffing my face with Tostitos right now. Just 1 second. I'll go grab some water. Whew. Okay, I'm back. Oh, let's see what, oh shit, I went on the wrong character. I gotta clean my glasses. I put a big fucking fingerprint on them. God damn it. There's, man, I'm strongly considering just saving up and getting eye surgery. The idea of having somebody cut open my eyeball, though, and putting an implant in there or shooting my fucking retina with a laser or whatever just sounds so crazy. I don't want to be the 1 in a million story of the potential complications. End up fucking blind. Maybe we do a stream goal for eye surgery, and then I find a doctor who's willing to let me stream it. And you guys can watch me get my eyeballs cut open. Actually, they probably wouldn't allow that on Twitch, would they? I wonder if they would allow you to stream that on Twitch. There was a birth stream? Was that on Twitch? I mean, they didn't show the birth or anything, though, that right? That's different. Like, you saw her in the background in the tub, but it's not like you saw the crowning or anything like that. How much is the surgery in the US? Well, I live in Canada, but from what I understand, like, LASIK is like $2,000 an eye. And, let's see, LASIK cost Ontario. Yeah, $2,000 to $3,000 per eye, totaling $4,000 to $6,000. And then there was another one I saw recently that's apparently even better but more expensive, where they actually put in an implant. I can't remember the name of it. LASIK alternatives. Implantable columnar lens. So it's like a collagen polymer lens that they put in your eye. That's apparently even better. The recovery's a lot faster, but it's like twice the price. Columnar lens cost. That's like $3,000 to $4,500 per eye. So about 50% more expensive. Yeah, PRK is a crazy one too, yeah. I heard that one is very uncomfortable. I had so on my sinuses, I had a deviated septum, which is the cartilage in your nasal cavity was slightly off tilt. So I had a deviated septum and a turbulate reduction. surgery. And basically what they do is they basically detach that cartilage and then they move it over. And then the turbulate reduction is like all those folds and stuff that are in your sinuses. They trim that down. And the recovery for that, for a week, it was like the world's worst headache. It was so bad because it's just this pain in your sinuses that feels like a nasty headache. But I can deal with a week worth of pain if it means that, you know, the rest of my life is going to be better quality. I'm not worried about that. My worry is like, especially with something like my vision, right? Is if for some reason I end up being the 0.1% that ends up fucking blind after because there was some type of complication, holy, that is my fucking nightmare. Even though it's so rare for that to happen. The crazy thing about that implantable column lens is it's not like LASIK where with LASIK they shave off the front of your eye, they create like a flap, they open it, they zap your eye, they put it back down, they use like this, I guess, like organic glue to kind of hold it and, you know, off you go. Where the column lens, they actually do like a little incision on the side of your eye and they just slide like a lens in there. They just make sure it's in the proper place, and then you just go back periodically to make sure it stayed in place until it fully heals. And apparently it's a reversible surgery too, that if for some reason there ends up being a complication, they just take the lens out. But yeah, 3,000 and 4. I wonder. Let's see if that was American or Canadian price. It says 3 to 5,000 or 7 to 10,000 for both eyes. Yeah, this is called ICL surgery. It'd be even more expensive here because I live in a shitty little city. I would definitely have to go to Toronto to have the surgery. There's no way I'd trust some little rinky-dink operation here to do that shit. So I'd also have to be paying for a flight ticket to Toronto. Not just for myself, but, you know, I'd also need somebody to come with me. It's crazy. I don't know if you're here, Kanjara, but I've been using the viewer metrics extension on my own channel to monitor my own traffic, and it's crazy how much different my traffic looks than that other stream's traffic. Like, there's nothing abnormal, nothing weird. I hope they continue improving this extension. 2K per eye in EU, country full price in private sector. Not a rinky-dink city, strong, massive city, yeah. You guys want to see what I'm talking about here? Look at this. Look at this extension. It's pretty cool. Right? You can use it to track movement through your channel, how many viewers the channel has, how many of them are authenticated viewers, how long they're staying in your channel, like the average person. This shows the account age, right? So of all the people who are in the channel right now, it shows from like there's 2 accounts that were made last month, 1 account made in August. You know, it looks like most of the accounts are from July 2020. Actually pretty cool, right? You go to viewers, see the viewer list, even your little descriptions and stuff. It's pretty cool. And then looks like at this point it says that there was 6 bots in my chat for this one interval. Here it says there was 3. I wonder if it flags. It's actually weird that it doesn't always say like 1, 2, 3 or something like that. Because like I got the Stream Elements chatbot in my chat. I have, where's my viewer list, right? There's a variety of them. There's Stream Elements, MooBot. Like, why are those things not being constantly? A Creaties bot. I wonder why those aren't being nonstop. Maybe because they don't count as viewers, even though they're bots in chat, they don't count as viewers. But yeah, there's some streams, right? So you have this yellow line is the authenticated users. And there are some streams you watch where the green line is way higher than the authenticated user line. And for the bot accounts thing, this thing doesn't get lit up a whole lot. It makes me wonder if it's maybe like a time thing. I think it's bots that are accounts that are confirmed to be bots end up getting flagged. And I wonder if maybe there's a confirmation period. So the detection is service attempts to identify bots in a specific way. It's a statistical analysis of viewers and their dates. Their accounts are created. It even sets a baseline of distribution of dates to look for anomalies. Yeah. Yeah, what he said. So it's here, 1 second. Let me pull up something. Maybe I wonder if it still has the data from earlier. But I can do it. Oh, no, cancel. No, it doesn't. Is this available for anyone to see? This is an app. It's an extension for Chrome, probably other things as well. But yeah, it's kind of fun to load this up when a stream is live, a stream that, is super sus, and let that shit roll while they're streaming. There was a stream earlier, I'll take the name out of it, that I found super, super interesting. This isn't at the very beginning of their stream, but it is when I started analyzing it. Oh, wait, shit, where is it? Fuck. Oh, no, I don't have the proper one. God damn it. Never mind. I can't. I didn't have all the filters on there to show what I wanted to show. Grab my quest now so I don't forget later and end up having to make these. Wait, what are these quests? Are these the same quests? Did they change the name of them? Oh, I guess they are. Once you make a primordial flame, will it stop giving you the option to grab that quest? Imagine they make it so the new Elkstone requires a primordial flame. How perfect would that be for me? Oh, man. Oh, man. They should do that, just for me. Yeah, see, Jumping Bean knows. Jumping Bean knows. They should do that, right? High five, buddy. Gramps? What do you mean, Gramps? Should use all... Oh, my God. And all 3 cons hearts, too. Multi. Now we're cooking, see? A primordial flame and all 6 of these to make the new Elkstone. Right there. Right there, chat. Right there. Yeah. I bought the Khan's Destruction because I had everything else, right? I have this for life skilling. I had this for the bosses and potentially, if we end up having to meet a DP requirement later, then I'll have that. But I was like, fuck it. I have all 5 of the other stones. I might as well grab the Destruction one just in case. It's, only 4 bill. I would rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. You never know. Maybe they'll say you need a Vel's Heart and a Khan's Heart, or a Vel's Heart and like a Gem of Twilight. This is much cheaper than a Gem of Twilight. Who knows what they'll do, right? Worst case scenario, I lose 4 bill and I have to dump that in the trash. I don't care. Or 2 Vels. I don't think that they would make it 2 Vels. I think they already know that the Vel market is already so cooked that if they made it 2 Vels, The only way they would make it 2 Vels is if they gave everybody a free Vel's heart at the ball. The same way that they gave everybody a Pen Black Star when they did the offhand, right? What if they make it so you need a high level Adani armor so Zeth can't get it? Multi... Even if you didn't mention my name there, I feel so attacked. Fuck you. And this man he's not even trying to be vague. He actually just says it by name. He just calls me out by name. Pop them on every character? You can't pop... Oh, I guess if you make the other ones, you can. This one, though, is a 24-hour cooldown, or 22-hour cooldown. I've been popping these every chance I get. I've already had 2 Vel's Hearts pop up, but they were overpriced. It's 22 hours per character? I don't... Yeah, you guys, it's 22 hours per character, by the way. In case anybody was wondering. If anybody was wondering, it's 22 hours per character. Storage, do I have those in? Oh, there they are. Yeah. Look at these guys. What is that thing on Pig's chin? The fuck? Was he eating ass? What is that on his chin? That's for speed. It's like a racing stripe. That's how his striker's so fast. Am I not on the right channel? No, I am. I guess we're still waiting for Tom, aren't we? Oh, you know what I should do? I should be leveling up my horse. Oh, yeah. I'll do that while we're waiting. Where do I do this again? I think I just go straight to the same spot in Kama Sylvia, right? Odalita, sorry, not Kama. God, I love the fucking pop-in! Oh, shit. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god, look at it! Yo, I can't believe it's happening to me! I think females are worth more, right? The fuck? Why did my own horse kick me off? Is he pissed? Did you guys see that? What the fuck? My horse got jealous for a second there. My horse is a little jealous bitch. Wait, is that the stable? No, stable is over there. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to register it here. Your characters should earn the energy from the medicinal herb even while you're not on the character. Man, those medicines would be insane. Every night cycle, full energy. Every night cycle, 2 full energies. You know what we do, chat? Watch this. I don't know. Let's go, Kelb. Oops. Don't you hate it? Don't you hate it when you accidentally go in the water with your horse? Don't you hate it when that happens? That's the fucking worst. That's the fucking worst. Right? It's the worst when your horse gets stuck in the water like that. The absolute worst. Should probably whistle him before he drowns. Oh, fuck. Ah, man. I was too slow. I was too slow, chat. I was too slow. I hate it when that happens. It's the actual worst. Also, why do I have snow buildup? I thought I had snow buildup turned off. I do. What the fuck? Why is there snow buildup? I don't know, but I'm getting fucking snow blindness right now. Oh, I'm not worried about cold. I just don't want to see it. Oh shit, we're actually coming up to a really high bridge over here, chat. We're gonna have to be really careful to make sure we don't accidentally fall off the bridge. Actually, this bridge isn't nearly as high as I thought it was gonna be. Thank goodness. Yeah. Could have ended really badly. Horse could have drowned again. We don't want that. Definitely do not want that. That could be absolutely disastrous. Absolutely disastrous. Absolutely disastrous. Be even worse if I just accidentally fucking fell off a cliff over here. Oh man, oh fuck. Damn it, we're hitting the water anyways. Ah shit, there goes Kelb again. Fuck me. What a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. Don't you hate it when your horse named Kelb is constantly dying? Hey, what's in here? I've never seen this area before. Oh, never mind. This is Maine's. I've seen this area. What a fucked up day. Oh, there's that bridge that I, almost fell off of. Did you miss something? You're not paying attention to the chat, are you, Medozen? He didn't read the chat. Tom said he's on his way back, but he might be a little bit late. He said maximum 30 minutes. It's been 15 so far. So he should be here any minute. There we go. Calb's back. A dozen, you are so out of touch. That shit's on the 12th. That's in 4 days. Or the 13th, depending on your time zone. Okay. Ah, shit. My horse is being attacked, you guys. And it's being outnumbered, too. I don't know if it would be safe for me to help it. They look pretty scary, those mobs. Man, this is going to be a really slow and agonizing death. I should probably intervene. Yeah. Oof, we narrowly got out of there. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Now look at all these enemies. Oh, my goodness. No. No, now there's way too many for me to help, chat. There's way too many. Way, way, way too many. Oh, and I think they're getting back attacks on him too. Wait, why did he just heal up? Wait, why is he healing? Oh, man. Yeah. I didn't realize he healed that much. Like, those are pretty good heals. I never knew it healed for that much. Man, you know what the worst part is of this healing? Is like it's such a longer, slower, more agonizing death for this horse named Kelb. Oh no. Oh fuck, chat. He's bleeding all over the place. Oh fuck. God damn it. My horse died again. What a fucked up day. Ooh! No, that's not a fucked up day. Dang. I hate it when my horse dies like that. Since we're just waiting, though, I should actually just level it up. Since we're just standing here. We got to get ready to turn it into glue. I need to level it up so I can Imperial it, though. Oh, this is the other horse I have. That's right. I forgot I have another extra one. A lead moderator. Like for channels? Like I could set someone as a lead moderator? That's definitely going to be Trep. Trep will keep you guys in check. Better not be! Oh, shit. Yo, what's up, Kiwi? Do I have the right crystals equipped? Yeah, I do. I just don't have my fucking goddamn shit. Fuck. Where is it? Where are they? Let me add them. I also need that. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Now watch the XP move, chat. Oh, we don't even have the right pets out either. No, that's not him. No, that's not him. There we go. Lead moderator has to be someone that I really, really, really trust. Like... Yeah, Ponecox. It's the worst that could happen. Rishna. Well, he's banned from Twitch. Otherwise, he'd be a clear winner. Yo, I hope Tom's not getting into an accident. Yo, we are in drift early. That's a huge one. Oh, I should get a saddle on this fucking horse. I just realized I can't sprint. Oh. Oh, that's probably why Corgi was in here asking me for a message. New area near Velia. Are you talking about the new, Holy yoinkers! Yoinkers! Yeah, I've been to the academy. I bought my my 1 billion silver thing. Can I talk to the manager about this ban appeal? Ban appeal? Huh? What are we talking about? What is this man talking about? Twitch meta joke? Oh. Oh, Tom's back. think I'm gonna level that horse, but not hand it in. Imagine if they make it so you need 4 Voltarians for a T10. Yeah. Just like usual, Huntler always keeping us waiting. Never fails. Taking me a year? Yeah, if you don't... Oh, there's Huntler. I could smell him. Oh, man, that man stinks. He stinks. Oh, how did I know? Oh, my goodness. He's stinky. No better than your chair does. That's probably true. I just ate tacos. Oh. Hello? Yep, I'm ready when you guys are. Nah, we don't bother with the pose. There's no reason, really. I mean, I guess the manor, upgrading the bong wing to the manor thing would be kind of cool, but I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're toying around with it. I also think if they do that, though, they need to increase the cap, right? The whole purpose of it taking 5 days to fill your Agris is for people who have a work schedule, right? For people who maybe don't get to log in on weekdays, they can log in on the weekend and burn 5 days worth. So I think if they did do that, they should increase the cap to 200k. There goes our world record. The Awakening Sage. Not me. Crossplay. They'd probably have to pay for less servers too, right? Then what's the point? Yeah, not much longer, Valkyria. Nobody going to this one? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Quick time is like 10 minutes just for that one.
You will regret the grasp of death.
Yellow, I believe. Yeah. Okay. You like Sunler? Yeah. Oh, I just realized I was muted. I'm going to send you guys over to C-Zane. I'm done for the day, you guys. Hope you have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Make sure you guys still go say hi. We'll catch you guys later.